are there, no? Pooja, Rajvi, Ilakya, Vaidehi. Then Vidruma, Hetvi,
Present.
Swastika,
Present.
Swastik, yes, and then Nehashri and Aksat. I saw you all. Yes, Nehashri. Nehashri, can you switch on some lights around you?
All lights are on.
Okay. Okay. Aksat. Okay, then table topic speakers. Okay, Faiza. Faiza.
Prashant, we need some light
Faiza.
in front of you.
Nishtha.
Viva, our table topics all are there. I think in evaluators also all are there. Submit.
Amit, I cannot see.
Haris.
But it's okay. It's later evaluation, so it's fine. We can check it.
Ramya, I cannot see Haris, Nishtha and Faiza.
Nishta is there. I saw Nishta. She's there.
Is there?
Yes. She said.
I'm here, ma'am.
Oh, who is Nishtha? You are there, no? Okay, then Faiza and Haris.
Let me check. Harris is also there.
Okay, and Faiza? I saw Faiza also, I think.
No, Faiza is not there.
Parthi, Shaurya,
Yes.
Nivedita, Nandini, Aniket. Aniket, I couldn't see you.
Ma'am, I'm here.
Is there?
Oh.
Yes, ma'am.
Why did you not speak till yet? Yes, okay.
Yes. Ma'am, another thing, can I just leave the meeting because I have to change my logo?
Where are you?
Who is that?
Ma'am, you told that we are supposed to have no logo, so
Yes.
can I just leave and edit that and come back?
You can edit it. No, you don't have to leave for editing that.
No, they cannot edit.
Yes,
They have to leave.
Ma'am, they can edit. I just did mine.
Urvi, Faiza has come.
Faiza came, no? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
They can do it.
Ma'am, we have to leave it. We have to leave the meeting.
Only evaluator is not there. All other are there. Sorry, I didn't see for debaters. Other all I check and all are there.
That you can check it during break time.
Yeah. All other are there.
I'm here, ma'am. Pranay, it's me.
Yes, Pranay, I saw you. That's why I took your presence in TT. Shreya, with your laptop, now you just adjust like this little bit flap adjustment because yes. Okay.
Aran, Kabir is not there.
Ma'am, he's joining. He actually joined.
Yeah, he's here. Shamit also has joined.
Ma'am, I'm here.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, Liba, Soumit is also entered, so all the evaluators are also here.
Adil is not here, right?
Good morning, DTM Muthukumar.
Hi, Pari. Good morning. How are you?
Good, good. Children, our chief judge is already here.
Good morning, OLP leaders. Good morning, everyone. 49 participants in this program.
Yes.
Oh, that's quite a lot.
Yeah.
So the contest begin at 9:50.
Yeah, 9:30 we'll start off with the meeting.
Yeah, okay.
Link is working, our YouTube, and that link is working properly. Did you check, Farida? Properly, did you check?
Okay, actually, I have sent the new link to. I have sent the new link to Vijal. She'll be just posting the link now.
Okay.
Let me just send the link to everyone right now here itself.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the link.
Ma'am,
Everybody
I'm on the
saw the
page
new
already.
link.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, just send this link and this is live.
Ma'am, there are two videos here. The two sessions which are live. Same.
Farida, the link that was sent yesterday, that also seems to be on. So what are we not using this?
Actually, I can hear the echo. Everyone also? Because when I speak, my voice comes after that.
Toastmaster Vijay, what is it? Do we need to send the new link, the YouTube live streaming link to everyone again? Is there a new one? Toastmaster Vijay.
Yeah, just a second,
Coordinators, I have
Indua.
posted it in the coordinators. I have posted the YouTube link in the chat. Please copy that and send that again. Coordinators, I have.
Yes, Indu. Hello.
Yeah. Vijay, I was just checking with you. What about the
Hello.
link that we sent yesterday? Yeah, it's not working anymore. Are we using the new link?
I have shared a new link.
Okay.
In the groups.
The other one also seems to be working, right? So.
Other one is also working?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's great.
See, I listen the voice after some time. Is that same for everyone?
Yeah, that will be, there will be a 20-second delay.
Yeah, that's how it.
Good morning, DTM Mathukumaran.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, I'm fine. I think if you can check on from which account you have logged in.
I think it shows Angels Toastmasters.
Yes, you have to sign out and log in from your account.
All right, let me do that.
I think the chat is active still. Is it okay?
The chat is active only for the coordinators.
Okay.
Nehashri, can you switch on the light in your room?
All the lights are on.
Okay.
Krishang, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Krishang, at sharp 9:30 we will start, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Akshat, can you rename yourself? Akshat? I think he's not there.
Even Vanshi has to rename.
Yeah, she also has to rename.
Akshat, please rename yourself. Vanshi?
Yes.
Where are you? Oh, 1 minute. Huh? Okay, Vanshi. Is that okay, na Ramya? Debate team B, Vanshi. Okay.
Pooja has logged in.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Shushmer.
Samiha, do you have enough space behind to move back?
Sorry.
You will be standing and speaking, right?
Yeah, I can stand and speak. Is this level okay?
A little more. I mean, your head is cutting little. We cannot get the full picture. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Archit, you have to move little back. Little. I think a light is not sufficient in your room. Can you adjust your position?
Ma'am, if I stand, it comes.
Okay. Okay. Atmika, that's fine.
All the lights are on.
Okay, that's fine.
Is this okay?
Yes, Amit. Wonderful.
Ma'am, is this okay?
Who is that? Santosh? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, stand straight. See, yeah, that position is okay. When you come in front, your head is getting cut. Okay.
Ma'am, for me also is this position okay?
Yes, Pranay. Good. Wonderful, Vidrama. Akshit, all set for the surprise?
Yes.
All set, ma'am.
Good job.
Bijal, we are starting on time.
Yes.
The judges are here all.
Let's check on the dignitaries first.
That's all.
Judges are here, I think.
Chief judge is also here. Okay, dignitaries.
Yeah, he's there. Harris is.
Rizwan Harris, who is this?
Muhammad Harris.
Muhammad Harris. His name is by Muhammad, not Rizwan. Okay, I admit. Even Sandhya. Okay, Sandhya Ashokan is there? Someone?
I don't know. Could be the judge.
Sandhya Ashokan. Somit. Somit was here. He went out.
I don't know. He got locked out.
Toastmaster Sushma, Sandhya Ashokan is here.
Oh,
Good
okay.
morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Yes, I'm doing good.
Good.
Thank you.
Welcome.
She sounds like Asha Pradeep, yeah?
For a moment, I also thought like that.
Vyom is there, right, MC?
Yes.
Yeah. Vyom, DTM Salim, Mohammad Salim, Toastmaster Asif, and Toastmaster Thomas will be logging in now, initially. DTM Khalid Abdullah, I'm waiting for his confirmation.
Faiza. All the participants are there, no?
Yes, initially they were there.
Ahil is the timer. Is he here?
Ma'am, yes, I'm gonna join right now.
Okay, great.
In the computer.
Thank you.
Elpido.
Krishang, just 1 more minute to go.
Yes, ma'am. So I completely eliminate the second thing. I remember that.
Who is Aman Riaz?
That's me. I will
Vijay?
just rename. It's me. I'll rename.
Yeah, please.
It's 9:30. Shall we start?
Yes.
Chief, we have to check with the chief judge, right?
Yeah, we'll start with the chief judge has already joined.
Yes, we will start.
Krishang, you can start.
Okay. Respected Toastmasters and my fellow youth leaders, I am the Sergeant at Arms Krishang Mayu and I welcome you all to the grand finale of the Angels Youth Leadership Program. For a smooth functioning of the meeting, let me remind you about a few important points. Please be seated in a comfortable place away from noise or any other kind of distractions. Kindly avoid eating or drinking while the session is in progress. Please avoid unnecessary movement while the speeches are going on as it may distract the speakers. Now I would like to introduce to you the president of the YLP. He studies in year 8 at the PSP. His hobbies are gaming, music, cooking, cricket, table tennis, badminton and tennis. Please put your hands together and welcome President Nipun Sharma.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Dear youth leaders, I now call upon the Angels YLP finale to order. I welcome everyone with a warm heart to the finale. I would like to call upon Toastmaster Bijal Karia for a motivating address. She is a homeopathic doctor by profession and has been a Toastmaster since 3 years. She is currently the president of Angels Toastmasters Club. With a huge round of applause, let's welcome Toastmaster Bijal Karia.
Thank you, young leader Nipun, for that wonderful introduction. We are still waiting for the dignitaries to join us soon. I'd like to acknowledge the presence of our Chief Judge, DTM Muthukumaran. Fellow Toastmasters and my dear young leaders, welcome to the Youth Leadership Program Grand Finale 2020 of Angels Toastmasters Club. For the first time, Angels have conducted 2 batches of YLP, and it was all possible because of the coordinators. Our chief coordinator, Toastmaster Parimala Pradeep, effortlessly made a great synchronization between both the batches. And all the 5 coordinators, Toastmaster Indu, Toastmaster Liba, Toastmaster Shishma, Toastmaster Purvi, and Toastmaster Remya, they have worked tirelessly to make each and every session a memorable one. And for today's finale, you all have worked really hard. Today, all the young leaders are ready to showcase their skills. and all are looking forward to be winners. But remember one thing, participation is more important than winning. Your competition is with your own self. Just close your eyes and think, are you a better version today than the day you started? Have you improved? If the answer is yes, you are already an achiever. Each child is different. They have their own strength and weaknesses. But the winner is one who keeps learning and improving at each step. So don't let the journey of learning end here. Continue learning, and I'm sure you all will emerge as great leaders and communicators. In our eyes, you all are already winners. It is the contest that delights us and not the victory. The real contest is always between what you have done and what you are capable of doing. You measure yourself against yourself and nobody else. So are you all ready to witness a show filled with talent and enthusiasm?
Yes, ma'am.
I know you all are ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Rock the stage. Yes, that's the spirit. Now let me welcome a young leader who is a tennis and chess champion. At this young age, he has made his parents proud by winning so many titles in tennis and chess tournaments. A YouTuber and a great speaker. He studies in the 7th grade of New Millennium School. Please put your hands together to welcome the Master of Ceremonies, young leader, Vyom Gupta.
Thank you, Toastmaster Bijay Karya, for those enlightening words. Good morning, dear youth leaders, dignitaries, Toastmasters, and guests. It is my privilege and pleasure to welcome you all to the grand finale of the Youth Leadership Program 2020, organized by Angels Toastmasters Club. For the benefit of all present, I would like to give a brief idea about YLP and the structure of this finale. YLP, Youth Leadership Program, is a workshop consisting 8 2-hour sessions that enable young people between the age of 11 to 18 to develop their communication and leadership skills through practical experience. Over the 8-week period, each of us delivered prepared speeches, participated in debates, and did table topics. We also enjoyed taking on the roles of evaluators, grammarian, counter, joke master, and timer. Through the entire YLP program, we learned a lot with lots of fun and enjoyment. This finale has 4 parts. The first is the prepared speech, where youth leaders will be delivering speeches incorporating the public speaking techniques learned at YLP. The second part of the session is the table topics, where table topic participants will have to speak for 1 to 2 minutes on a topic given on the spot. This session is also known as the impromptu speech contest. The third is the evaluation session. Here, the evaluation contest, participants will evaluate the test speaker. And the final round is the debate session. I think this doesn't need any explanation. You never change your life until you step out of your comfort zone. Change begins at the end of your comfort zone. Yes, you guessed it right. The theme of today's meeting is Step out of your comfort zone. By joining YLP, we all have taken a step outside of our comfort zone. Dear friends, today we have stars to grace this occasion. Please give me a huge welcome to all the dignitaries. Let me first welcome DT Mohammed Salim, who has been a Toastmaster since 2002. He is a distinguished Toastmaster and a member of Adhari's Toastmasters Club. Program Quality Director for the year 2019-20 and current District Director 20. Please welcome DTA Mohammed Salim to give his address.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies, for the wonderful introduction. And I think this is the success I could see at the early point, that the Master of Ceremonies is leading the meeting in a wonderful manner, actually. And I'm very thankful for the organizers for making this happen, for taking this 8-week session to a greater height, actually. So let me acknowledge the presence of few of our coordinators here. We have many coordinators for that matter, actually. We have the coordinator Toastmaster Ramya, we have coordinator Toastmaster Sushma, we have Toastmaster Vijay, and we have Toastmaster Paramila Pradeep, and we have our own area director Thomas. And we have our Chief Judge DTM Muthukumaran here. Let me acknowledge the coordinator Toastmaster Purvisha. If I miss out any member, just do apologize. Actually, let me acknowledge the past area director, DTM Veena Nagaraj. Okay. Now, talking about the youth leadership program, this is a wonderful platform for you to groom your skills, actually. And it's just like a swimming program. What happens is that in the 8 weeks, you just learn the basics of it, actually. If you really want to continue to become a champion, to become an overall speaker, you need to continue to practice, actually. So how do we practice here? Because this is just a 8-week session wherein you are in a small pool. So you need to get into a larger pool. The better option is that take up Gavel's Club, actually. That's one option. I'm not here to promote Gavel's Club because Gavel's Club are part of Toastmasters, but I'm not here to promote them, actually. But it is for you members, actually, to take it to the next level. What is next for you? Because this journey shouldn't stop within 8 sessions. This is just a tip of the iceberg. If you really want to take it further, please do work on Gavel's Club, actually. Now, talking about leadership and communication, this is a never-ending process, actually. Because what happens is that when you have this type of skills, when you reach out in the public, when you finish your graduation, when you go to college, when you go to your work, these programs really help you. Because those days in our school, we didn't have such programs. We didn't have such community programs wherein we could develop our leadership and communication. That was the reason, actually, I joined Toastmasters when I was at the age of 30. So now don't guess my age, actually. The point here is that we understand the essence of leadership and communication. Once we reach a height where we find there's a vacuum in our communication, and we need to really improve that. Now that you got an opportunity right at the tender age, at the age of, say, between 12 to 13, 14, and you need to develop this and encash on this, actually. It's not that your parents have just forced you to join here. It is your willingness to take up this youth leadership program. And I'm sure I'm here to witness many speakers over here, and they are going to reach a greater heights. So let me once again thank all the organizers and the participants for making it happen, actually. When I talk about organizers, the coordinators, I see many new faces, actually. For them also, this is the first time they would have taken up the youth leadership program. That shows the enthusiasm. That shows that how desperate that they need to share this Toastmasters to all the children. So I would like to not take much of the time. I would like to thank you all. Thanks the organizers. First of foremost, DTM Vijay, who has been a very inspiring person throughout the youth leadership program. And this is, I think, her 3rd youth leadership program. So all the best to participants. Keep rocking, because you are the heroes of this event. I would like to listen more from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, DTM Mohammed Salim, for that enlightening talk. We also have among us the Area 15 Director, TM Thomas.
Vyom, sorry to interrupt. Our CGD, DTM Khalid Abdullah, has just joined. You can invite him first.
DTM Khalid Abdullah is the current District 20 Club Growth Director, member of 3 clubs, Bapco Toastmasters Club, President of Bahrain Advanced Toastmasters Club, and St. Paul's Toastmasters Club. His purpose in life is to lead his kids by a good example of a father to be followed, and that's why he is in Toastmasters. He is the Club Growth Director-elect. Please welcome DTM Khalid Abdullah.
Thank you so much, young leader, master of ceremonies, young leader Guillaume. Let me recognize the presence of our District 20 Director, DTM Hamad Salim. We've been chasing each other from one event to the other. Let me see if there is any dignitaries. I haven't honestly checked, but let me just generalize it. All division directors, if they are around. I heard Area 15 Director is about to jump in, so Area 15 Directors, Toastmaster Thomas, other area directors, coordinators, sisters, angels, coordinators, young leaders, parents, guests, Toastmasters, good morning to one and all. It gives me an immense pleasure. Yes, that's how I look at it, the discovery view, the gallery view. I like to see the faces when I speak. It gives me an immense pleasure to be here with you today to witness such a great milestone. And looking at all of the faces here, smiley faces. Can I see smiles, smiles all around? Smiles, smiles. Yes, that's what energizes us. 8 weeks ago, I came to the same engaging platform. And I saw something in all of the faces. I saw the anxiousness. I saw the fear. I saw the fake smiles, but now I can see totally different faces and totally different individuals. And that's what Toastmasters teach. The transformation that we go through Toastmasters is priceless. I can't really honestly express it. 8 weeks only, that's what you've been through. 8 weeks from knowing how to do your icebreaker. You remember those times when you maybe remembered your speech and you missed some part of it and you were not sure what to do, what to say, and whether the coordinators would also be there to give you feedback? Yes, that's the whole journey that we need to celebrate today. Yes, today is the finale and it's a showcase, so some of you will be competing. But let me just remind you of one thing. Try to compete with the person you were the first time you joined this platform. Don't compete with others. Don't compete with Elma. Don't compete with Pranay. Don't compete with, I'm just looking at the speakers. Navia. Young leader Navia, young leader Pranay, you are competing with the person you were when you entered this beautiful platform. Can I see some thumbs up? Yes, yes, beautiful, beautiful. I can just tell you before I end, I can tell you whatever things that you are going through right now, you might not be able to recognize the big transformation that you are going through. But give it a few years from now, when you become full-fledged Toastmaster, and that I look forward to see it happening, you will definitely feel the transformation that you've been through in this just 8 weeks. Parents, thank you so much for giving this opportunity to your young leaders. This is the right thing to do. And for this, let's all give a round of applause to the parents for such choice, for decision to encourage their young leaders to be here. Thank you so much for all of the parents, all of the parents. And another hats off, and I always say, because I don't have hats, so I go off to the angels, my sisters, coordinators, all of them without naming any, because I am not looking at all of you. MashaAllah, you have 70 attendees today, so I don't want to miss any name. Thank you so much for taking this up on your shoulder year after year. And this year was totally different. It's virtual, so it was a challenge to all of us. And not only one batch, 2 batches. So please, all of us, let's give round of applause to Angels coordinators. And last but definitely not the least, I might not be here to witness the whole session, but trust me, I know that you would be doing excellent on the stage. So just trust yourself. And for this, give yourself a round of applause. All young leaders, round of applause, round of applause. Thank you so much for inviting me here to witness this great milestone. And over to you, young leader, master of ceremonies, young leader, Viom.
Thank you, DTM Khalid Abdullah, for your present and motivating words. Now let's welcome Division B Director, DTM Ahmed Asif, who is the current Division B Director, IP Area 14 Director, past Counselor, Pact Orators Gavels Club, BGCC Head of Public Relations. TM slogan is Serve with Sacrifice. Chairperson, GMAC 2017.
Thank you very much, wonderful Master of Ceremonies, for this great atmosphere where I missed the address by our Honorable District Director, but I rightly got in saying some wonderful words of our amazing Club Growth Director, DTM Khalid Abdullah. The Chief Coordinator, the coordinators, wonderful Cavaliers, the amazing Area Director, Toastmaster Thomas. Many years back when I joined Toastmasters International, there was nothing, no motivation at all, except when I saw the Cavaliers performing in a school. And that was the time, that was the real inspiration when I started up with Toastmasters. This wonderful opportunity as youth leadership program was the first opportunity for me to taste this wonderful, this amazing tasty fruit. I witnessed some of the best speeches, the inspirational speeches from the Cavaliers. And that was the time when, since 2014, I never missed any GMAC, because this amazing opportunity for having genuine concepts, genuine thoughts, beautiful expressions, originality I got from my wonderful Cavaliers. The Angel Toastmasters were by default all angelic people. I congratulate each and everyone for creating this wonderful opportunity for the kids. And I'm sure that the parents and these wonderful leaders will take this youth leadership program as a lead and will continue to the Gavel clubs. And of course, then the Toastmasters, and then serving the community with the best of their skills and abilities. I take this opportunity to wish to have some more genuine concepts today, this wonderful morning. And I'm sure that we are all growing together, and we will see all these Cavaliers, all these youth leadership, young scholars into the Gavel clubs and from Gavel clubs on. Once again, congratulations to everyone, and hoping to see you the great performance once again on this platform also. With this, back to Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, DTM Ahmed Asif, for your encouraging words. We also have among us the Area 15 Director, TM Thomas. He is the current VPE of PGF Toastmasters Club, a dedicated Toastmaster since 2017, achieved ACB and ALB, social worker, marketing specialist, managing on events, and management consultancy. 21 years in Bahrain with family. Please welcome TM Thomas.
Dear Master of Ceremonies, invited dignitaries, the coordinators of Angels YLP program, all Toastmasters, parents, and the young and future leaders of tomorrow. Good morning. Before 8 weeks, you joined YLP program to become leaders. By this time, you might have understood that what makes a leader. A young professor, Angela Duckworth from Philadelphia University, has studied a lot about what is the basis of successful people in life. She studied across students, teachers, salespeople, business people, everyone. And she found out that it is not the great personality, it is not the intellectual IQ rating, it is not the family tradition, and it is not the wealth they have. But she found out a peculiar quality in each and every being. It is called grit. It is the passion and perseverance to achieve a long-term goal. Dear young leaders, you all have a long-term goal. And when you passionately, persistently chase that goal, one day you are going to achieve that. So, did you join YLP for achieving that goal? Not only that.
Yes.
Gaur Gopal Das has clearly explained about a pencil story. You know about a pencil, there is two things. The outward wooden case and the inside lead, which we use to write. The pencil maker made the pencil for the first time. He given an important and pertinent instruction to the pencil that the very important things lies within you. Same like you young leaders, the very crucial, important thing lies within you. You might have experienced that when you speak, when you compete, when you put your personality in very great charisma, you understand that the inside thing, the genuine, moral, words, the words based on your values is more important. And when you study in schools, you know that your color, your dress, your wealth is not much important than your values, your principles, and your character. When you do a proper evaluation, you understood that how to criticize without attacking their morality, without attacking their personality. So in modern world, we know that the valuables are more important than the value. So we have to get this training, the inside quality, through this type of workshops. You get it, the valuables, wealth, and other things, job from the material education, from the schools, from the colleges, from the universities. But like the pencil, if you want your inside to be strong, you have to attend this type of ILP programs. You get your character, your principles, your values become strong. And in the future, you will find a balance between the outside and inside. Your charisma and a character, and the proper balance between the valuables and the value, like that. So let me wish you all the best. And as CGD said, when you compete also, you don't compete with others. You compete with yourself, where you were before 8 weeks and where you are now. And even in future also, you give more importance to your inside, your values, your character, your principles, your genuine person's nature. So this will be take this forum and future trainings in your life more important than acquiring the valuables and other things. Over to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, DM Thomas, for those enlightening words. Great speakers are not born, they are trained. Today, we have among us 10 talented trained speakers. To conduct the contest, let me welcome the speech finale chair, youth leader Zainab.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony. Good morning, dignitaries, judge, fellow youth leaders, and guests. Welcome to the prepared speech finale of the Youth Leadership Program conducted by the Angels Toastmaster Club. Let me call upon the timer, Youth Leader Ahel, to brief you about the timing criteria for this finale.
Prepared speech master. Good morning, dignitaries, judges, fellow youth leaders, and guests. Welcome to the prepared speech finale. Let me brief you about the timing criteria to be followed during this session. The time allotted for the prepared speech is 5 to 7 minutes. There will be a grace period of 30 seconds. Speakers speaking less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timing will begin with the participants' first definite verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. The green screen background will be displayed at 6 minutes and will remain displayed for 60 seconds. The red screen background will be the yellow screen background will be displayed at 6 minutes and will be remain for 60 seconds. The red screen background will be displayed at 7 minutes and will be remained until the speech has concluded. No signal will be given for the overtime period. In case of any technical issues in my side, please pin the timer 2. In case of a fault in the timing device, an additional 30 seconds will be allotted for the speaker. Thank you, and over to you, International Speech Chairperson.
Thank you, Youth Leader Ahel. The speaking order of the participants has already been determined and as well mentioned in the agenda. Speaker 1, Vamshi Ramesh. Speaker 2, Navya Tripatti. Speaker 3, Atmika Salish. Speaker 4, Pooja Praveen. Speaker 5, Arnav Nair. Speaker 6, Rajivi Jigar Soni. Speaker 7, Rohan Singhvi. Speaker 8, Ilaikia Nehru. Speaker 9, Archat Purohit. Speaker 10, Vaidehi Pramod. Now, let me explain the rules and regulations of the finale. Everyone is requested to please mute their audio and switch off their video during the segment of the finale. The host will unmute the participants as per their speaking order. As explained by the timer, there will be a 1-minute interval between the speech for the judge to mark their ballots. After all the participants has finished their speech, a 2-minute interval will be observed to enable the judge to total their scores. All the participants should remain in the room throughout this segment of the finale and should be available once his or her time has arrived. May I remind all the members present to kindly keep their audio on mute and switch off their video during this segment. Chief Judge, may we begin the prepared speech finale?
Give me 2 minutes. I'm just checking with my judges. I think some of them have not got the speaking order in, as I think you may have to go a little slow. It is the same as mentioned in the agenda, right? There is no change, Toastmaster Bijal.
We need the speaking order,
Yes,
please.
yes, it is same as mentioned in the agenda.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Just give me 2 minutes. Let me just double check with my judges because someone sent a posting. I'll confirm with them and then I'll give you a thumbs up. Yeah, just give me 1 minute.
Chairperson Zainab, can you request everyone except the speaker to switch off their videos?
Everyone respect the speaker and switch off their videos, please.
Court Chairperson, everybody is on board. Good luck and go ahead.
Thank you, Chief Judge. Let the speech begin. Now, let us welcome participant number 1, Vamshi Ramesh. May I request the host to please unmute the participants. Good morning, Youth Leader Vamshi. Please check your audio and video. I request you to bend the timer and take the speaking position. Are you ready? Youth Leader Vamshi, speech title, 30 years into the future. 30 years into the future, Youth Leader Vamshi.
This is a scene from 30 years into the future. What a pleasant day today is. Let me go for a walk. Oh, what is that? Oh my God, there's so much plastic here. This is even worse than the past. Good morning, all. This will be the situation 30 years from now, when the amount of plastic will be 3 times as much as it is today. Let me ask you, what exactly is plastic? Most of you would say plastic is a chemical substance that is used for many purposes. But actually, plastic is a substance that is made of fossil crude oil, coal, and natural gas, meaning it is a petroleum-based substance. You must be as surprised as I was to hear that plastic is a natural substance. Plastic is indeed a boon for people in their daily life. We use plastic bags, bottles, and containers for many purposes. Just imagine how difficult it would be to buy milk or oil without plastic bottles. Thermocol, a kind of plastic, is used to make bags. These bags can be used to keep our drinks or items cool. It would be very difficult to drink warm water during this hot summer. Plastic is also a savior during the rainy seasons. Plastic tarps and coats are used to keep us and our items dry. Even I needed plastic once when I was on a trip to Rajasthan just last year. We had gotten out of the airport and were gonna take a cab. The cab driver had loaded some of our luggage onto the roof because it didn't fit into the car. Unfortunately, it started raining. Luckily, our cab driver was smart and immediately covered our luggage with the tarp he had lying around. Although we reached the hotel a bit wet, our luggage came in perfectly dry. All this might have made you think that plastic is a miracle. But in reality, Plastic is no miracle. Plastic harms our Mother Earth and human life in many ways. Let me state a few. The worst thing about plastic is that it is not biodegradable, meaning it doesn't degrade naturally or fast. Did you know there is more than 650,000 tons of plastic in the ocean? This plastic is consumed by marine life and chokes them to death. Just last month, I had seen a documentary on how a whale had died because it had choked on plastic. I felt very sad because an innocent whale had died because of human mistakes. The production and burning of plastic releases a lot of smoke. This smoke causes thinning of the ozone, global warming, and a lot of air pollution. This smoke also causes cancer to humans when it is breathed by humans. It also chokes the birds that fly in the air. Most of us throw plastic on the ground. This causes land pollution, soil pollution, and soil erosion. The plastic that is in the soil can also kill plants, our main source of life. How, you may ask? When the roots of plants grow into plastic, the plastic restricts them from absorbing water and minerals, causing them to go dry. You all must have heard about the floods and landslides in Kerala. They say that plastic plastic had stopped the roots of plants from holding the soil and causing them to slide down. I can go on and on about the innumerable reasons how plastic can harm us. But let's move on. When I had first heard of the harm of these plastics, I thought, oh my God, what is plastic doing to our Mother Earth? What can I do to help it? As responsible citizens and kids, it is our duty to reduce this harm. We can start it right from our homes. Firstly, we can start using jute and textile bags instead of plastic bags to go shopping. We can also use metal bottles in place of plastic ones. We can also start using metal, ceramic, glass, and other materials of Tupperware instead of plastic ones. We should also start using paper straws in place of plastic straws. Paper straws are available in many markets nowadays. We can also promote the use of biodegradable plastics to people who just can't part with plastics. So, dear audience, always remember, every little contribution counts. The ball is in your court. Will you be part of the solution or will you let the future be full of plastic? Choose wisely. Thank you.
We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. check your audio and video. I request you to pin the timer and take the speaking position. Are you ready? Youth Leader Navya, speech title, Evaluation, Youth Leader Navya.
Good morning, respected Toastmasters, dignitaries, and my fellow youth leaders. We have all traveled by a plane and we've all sat in those cramped spaces. We've all felt that discomfort. So today, I'm here to tell you a few tips on how you can stay more comfortable on your next flight, along with a real-life aeroplane incident. So let's get started. The first tip I would like to share with you is to keep a few tennis balls in your carry-on. It may seem pointless at first and seem like a waste of space. But whenever we go on a long haul flight or we just sit in those cramped spaces for a long time in the same position, our muscles tend to get stiff and our blood circulation slows down. Also, we might get muscle cramps. To prevent all these problems, the simple answer is a tennis ball. Let me explain. You can use these tennis balls as little massagers to massage yourself. All you need to do is when you start feeling stiffness and you're on the plane, you can take those balls and rub them on your ankles, your calves, your knees, your back, and your shoulders. Because these places are hot spots for blood circulation and they relax the muscles over there. So you will feel more comfortable. Whenever a plane takes off or lands and we are sitting in that plane, our ears tend to pop. Oh, that is so irritating, isn't it? Well, we can prevent this. There are two ways. The first way would be to chew on something. That could be a piece of lemon or maybe a candy or anything for that matter. Even chewing gum. Or you could suck on some hard candy. And the magic isn't in the food itself. It's in the saliva that is produced during chewing that food in your mouth. The second way would be what I personally use. I personally just close my eyes and it works out well for me. The third advice I would like to give you is to keep a pillow cover and an extra change of clothes in your carry-on. This has a multi-purpose use. First thing, if your flight gets delayed by a lot and you cannot go to any lounge due to circumstances, take the pillow cover and put all that change of clothes into your pillow cover and you get an instant pillow. But that's not all. If your baggage gets lost, you will be glad to have that extra change of clothing. You've all probably seen those movies where small damage to the fuselage causes utter chaos. Luckily, in reality, it's not like that. Small damage to the fuselage won't do any harm, but a big hole will. So would you believe me if I told you that a pilot managed to land a plane with much of its roof completely torn off? It was on April 28, 1988, when Aloha Airlines Flight 243 had a scheduled trip from Honolulu to Hilo, Hilo to Maui, and Maui to Kauai. All these places come in Hawaii. The captain of this plane was Captain Robert Schongsteimer, 44 years old, and the first officer was Madeline Tompkins, who was 36 years old at the time. Early in the morning, still in Honolulu, the first officer conducted all the pre-flight inspections and the plane was ready to go. They successfully took off and reached Hilo. They expected another uneventful flight from Hilo to Maui. But before we understand what's going to happen next to this plane, we must understand one more thing, a concept called a flight cycle. A flight cycle is when a plane takes off and they pressurize the plane, which makes it bulge in size and creates some tiny, harmless, microscopic cracks. But a A plane is designed to handle a number of flight cycles, and you go over that number and it can lead to major accidents. Something similar has happened to our plane right now. The plane took off from Hilo and started to make its way toward Maui. As this was starting to happen, the first officer who was in control of the plane brought it to its cruising altitude. After flying for a while, she felt her head jerk back and noticed debris flying around the cockpit chaotically. When the captain turned his head, instead of the cockpit's door, he saw nothing. That's because the cockpit door had been blown off and the roof had been completely torn off. So instead of the first class ceiling, he was staring at the clear blue sky. The captain took control over the plane, and the first officer started dealing with the communication. They did not know if they had managed to send their urgent message to air traffic control. But luckily, all the passengers were in their seats. There were 3 flight attendants on that plane as well, all 3 of which were standing, and the one closest to the hole was sucked out. And it apparently turned out that the air traffic control hadn't been receiving their messages and only received it when they came very low. Maui Tower started urgent preparations for an emergency landing, but they didn't catch that it will need medical assistance. Because of that, when the plane landed and the evacuation began, 7 minutes later, only 2 ambulances that were there on the Maui Island had to take the patients to the hospital along with 3 15-tour vans, which belonged to the company Akamai Tours. But because of the right decision at the right time, the captain saved the plane and everyone survived but that flight attendant that had been sucked out. So friends, keep these tips in mind the next time you travel. Thank you.
We will now have a minute of silence for the judge to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome participant number 3, Atmika Saleh. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good morning, Atmika. Please check your audio and video. I request you to pin the timer and show a thumbs up. Atmika Saleh, speech title, Woman, Youth Leader, Atmika.
How would you find if you meet a person with male and female qualities? Just like this picture. Well, according to me, it feels magical. I have a question. Are men from Mars and Moon from Venus? If you can see in this picture, both the genders can't exist without each other. There is woman, female, and s, he, she. But what is the meaning of woman? According to me, woman does not stand for the female word woman. It stands for female and male, That's what completes the word. Good morning, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests. I, Atika, am going to present a speech in front of all of you. Have you all noticed the difference between how different genders act for different situations? I want to tell you all two incidents that took place about a year ago. After our fifth grade exam, I saw a girl crying in the corner. I went up to her to ask what had happened. She told me that she had got a 49 out of 50 in her exam. I congratulated her and I told her, "Good job, you got the first rank in the class." But then she continued to cry. Then suddenly I saw a boy jumping with joy. I went up to him to ask what the occasion was. He told me that he had just passed and was so happy about that. In this situation, it was like the boy felt as if he got the first rank from the last, and the girl the last from the last. Even though the boy scored last and the girl first, she was doomed by losing that one mark. Whereas the boy was happy that even though he got the last rank, he passed the exam. Another incident I met with was after our summer vacation, and the teacher started asking us all about our holiday homework. All the girls had taken it very seriously and had finished their holiday homework. Then suddenly, a boy stood up and asked the teacher, "Ma'am, will you punish me for something I didn't do?" Then the teacher replied, "Of course not." Then the boy immediately replied, "I didn't do my homework." Another boy said, "I misplaced my homework." The teacher asked him where. The boy said that it's at home. The teacher scolded the boy and asked him, "What is your homework notebook doing there?" The boy replied, "It's having more fun than me." Then the teacher saw another boy's homework that was neatly done. She asked him, "Did your father help you with your homework?" The boy said, "No, he did it all by himself." Isn't that humorous? See how differently girls and boys think and behave? But then I learned that this is wrong to compare how male and female act or react. Organisms of almost all species are divided into male and female groups. Humans, animals, and even plants have both masculine and feminine qualities. But all other organisms other than humans do not have gender rivalry. Scientifically, in humans, each cell normally contains 23 pairs of chromosomes, of which 22 pairs are similar in both males and females. So, when 22 pairs of chromosomes are similar, why should we differentiate, discriminate, or generalize gender? Instead, we should go by the qualities, ethics, values, and the performance of the individual. Is there a need to differentiate between a hero and a shero, as asked by Maya Angelou? You can't compare a male with a female, but you can compare a male with a male and a female with the female. We can't say that female are weaker than male, and we can't say that female are smarter than male, but we can say that female are different than male. We all have different qualities in us that makes us think that we are very different from each other and are barely the same. This is not true at all. We all are truly different from the outside, but from the inside, we are the same souls. Unity in diversity is a secret ingredient for woman and getting over gender rivalry. Man and woman are companions for life and cannot be seen as competitors, as quoted by Mahatma Gandhi. Forgetting all the differences, men and women should jointly work for the betterment of the world, as we have more disasters like ozone layers, pollution, unemployment, and racism to address. It is time that we all see gender as a spectrum instead of two opposing deals, says Emma Watson. So, to conclude, I would like to say that there should be no gender rivalry, no gender discrimination, no gender inequality, but all people should have equal rights, responsibilities, and obligations in all spheres of life. United, we women stand as human to make the world a better place. United, we overcome challenges and achieve sustainable development. Thank you.
Now we will have a minute of silence for the judge to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome participant number 4, Pooja. May I request the host to please unmute the participants. Good morning, Youth Leader Pooja. Please check your video and audio. I request you to pin the timer and take the speaking position. Youth Leader Pooja, speech title, Books versus Movie. Books versus Movie. Youth Leader Pooja.
Thank you. Thank you, MC. Greetings, Chief Judge, dignitaries, Toastmasters, and my fellow youth leaders. My name is Pooja Parveen, and my topic for today is books versus movies. Would you rather watch a movie on a TV screen or in a movie theater? Or would you rather read a book where you have to use your imagination to picture what's happening, what the characters might look like, what the place they live in might look like, and what their life might look like? Here's something magical about reading a book. When you read a book, you use your imagination to picture what's happening. Whereas with a movie, you won't get that same thing. Now, maybe you might be lucky enough to find that your favorite book has been turned into a movie, or that your favorite movie comes in a book form. But which one is better? Health-wise, reading improves your memory, your vocabulary, and your blood pressure, whereas watching a movie reduces stress hormones. So reading looks like the better option. But now let's say you decide to go on a trip. You're packing lots and lots of things, and you decide that you wanted to bring a couple of things with you to play or use on your trip. Downloading a movie would take no physical space, and you can download lots of them on your phone. Whereas with a book, you need to pick which book you would like to take with you, and when that book's over, you wouldn't have another book with you, unless you decide to bring 2 books. But I doubt you'd want to bring 2 books, because if you're packing lots of things on your trip, you wouldn't want the books to take up that much space. Now let's say you decide to download a couple of movies on your phone. You finish your first movie, now you're in your second one. After a while, your second one is over, now you're in your third one. You might think that you can watch movies for the whole ride, but it's actually really bad for your health. The blue light on your phone screen can actually permanently damage your eyesight. Now let's say instead of downloading movies on your phone, you decide to take a book with you. You read sentence by sentence, page by page, chapter by chapter, until the book's over. What would you do then? Well, you most likely wouldn't have packed another book with you. But if you did, in that case, you would have had another book to read. But like I said before, I doubt you'd want to take up that much space for your books. So I guess you could roll down your window and look outside at the beautiful nature and feel the wind blowing against your skin. So in my opinion, downloading a movie on your phone seems like the better option. Although it can permanently damage your eyesight, I don't think you'd want to stick your head out of the window for the rest of your ride. When you hang out with your friends, what are some things you talk about? Maybe how school is, or some new students that may have transferred to your school. But most importantly, you talk about what are some new movies that have released or some movies that you've watched. Movies can help you develop social skills. For example, me and my friend had decided to hang out on my birthday. We had went around town and went shopping. At the end of the day, we decided to go to the movie theater. We had decided to watch the new version of the Lion King movie. We were hugging each other so tightly when Simba's dad died. I remember us crying so hard. Luckily, there was no one at the movie theater except us. But every now and then, the security person would come in to check inside the theater. And the dude kept looking at us weirdly because we would be jumping from seat to seat and running up and down the aisles. Oh, it was such a fun time. Now, I'm not saying that if you read a book, you're not developing social skills. It could actually be the other way around. You could meet someone that you would cherish and would become your best friend for the rest of your life. Take my sibling as an example. When me and my friend had first met, I found out that she was a big Harry Potter fan. I remember later that day when she had figured out that I had read one of the Harry Potter books and watched a bit of the Harry Potter movie. She was so delighted. But now let's look at the fact of when your movie's over. You wouldn't really be engaged with it afterwards. Whereas in reading a book, you would have the character in your mind as you've developed it and created it in your mindset. Now, reading and watching a movie have its own individual pros and cons of it. For example, like I said before, reading can help improve your memory, your vocabulary, and reduce your blood pressure. So, in conclusion, I think that watching a movie and reading a book are like two faces of a coin. They help each other one way or another. So I hope I was able to give everyone a little bit of information about reading a book versus watching a movie. And I hope I gave everyone an insight of the pros and cons of reading a book versus watching a movie. Thank you. Back to you, MC. Okay,
We will now have a minute of silence for the judge to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome participant number 5, Arnav. May I request the host to please unmute the participant? Good morning, youth leader Arnav. Please check your audio and video. I request you to pin the timer and take the speaking position and show a thumbs up when you are ready. Youth leader Arnav. Speech title: The Great Escape. The Great Escape. Youth leader Arnav.
Good morning, Toastmasters and fellow youth leaders. Pets are a source of immense pleasure and positivity in one's life. According to Oprah Winfrey, a pet encourages childhood responsibility and builds an additional bond. And my parents, being big fans of Oprah, thought of doing the same. Hence, I was handed over the responsibility of taking care of not only one, but two pets, two cute little hamsters. One of them was gray, so we named him Pepper, while the other one was white as snow, so we named her Snowball. The two of them meant the world to us, as we spent most of our time playing with them, cuddling them, and feeding the two. In the beginning, Pepper and Snowball were extremely friendly towards each other. They would eat together, play together, sleep together, and were almost inseparable. But one day, to our horror, we found Snowball drenched in blood. She was injured, and upon further investigation, found out what had exactly happened. Apparently, Pepper was now being naughty and wanted more space for himself in that small cage. So he tried to bite the innocent Snowball until she ended up losing. We now knew that we could not leave the two of them in the same cage. At any cost, we had to put the villain of a Pepper in another cage. We had to protect Snowball. But we couldn't buy a new cage the very same day, since we had to go for a desert camp that night. So for the time being, my mother found a shoebox and put Pet Pepper in the box, while Snowball stayed safely in her cage. After the desert camp, we returned home the next day. I then thought that I would feed the hamsters some food. I refilled the bowl of food in Snowball's cage and opened the shoebox to put the food for Pepper. To my surprise, the box was empty and Pepper was not there. We searched for him everywhere in the house but could not find him. I was very scared and worried about Pepper, especially because I didn't want him to be in danger. What if he had managed to sneak out of the house through the balcony? What if a stray cat had caught him? My God, these thoughts were too much for me. I didn't even want to think about it. We searched every nook and corner of the house, but it looks like Pepper has indeed made his great escape. I felt very sad because although he was naughty, I loved Pepper very much. He was so clever. He could climb up the stairs in his little house and he could run very fast on the wheel and do little tricks. I was going to miss him very much and I was inconsolable. But my parents assured me that Pepper wouldn't have gone out of the house and that we needed to search very minutely in the house. So my sister and I took up the responsibility to find Pepper. So we became like the two of the most famous detectives of all time, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. We thought of laying a trap for him. Pepper absolutely loved sunflower seeds, and we knew that he wouldn't be able to resist the sight of them. So we cleverly put 5 sunflower seeds in the center of every room. When there was no one around, he would surely come out of his hiding spot and eat some of his favorite seeds, since he hadn't eaten for 3 days. The missing seeds would give us a clue as to where he was hiding. The next day, we found 3 seeds missing from my room. Now we were sure that Pepper was hiding in my room itself. So we added some more seeds in my room, switched off the light, and waited in bed in order to catch the thief red-handed. After about an hour of waiting, we saw him coming out of his secret hiding place, which was behind my bookcase. And just as he was about to eat the seeds, we got off the bed and finally managed to catch the great escapist. So, my dear friends, pets may come in different forms and different shapes, but they really change our lives. So, if you want someone to love you forever, get a pet and see how your life changes. They ask no questions and they pass no criticism. But if at all your pet tries to run away, you know what to do. Isn't it right, elementary chairperson? Over to you.
We will now have a minute of silence for the judge to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome participant number 6, Rajvi Jigarsoni. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good morning, Rajvi. Please check your audio and video. I request you to pin the timer and take the speaking position and show a thumbs up. Youth Leader Rajvi's speech title, It Still Exists. It Still Exists, Youth Leader Rajvi.
Good evening, Toastmasters, coordinators, guests, and all the dignitaries that are present here. I would like to share something that created awareness in me and got my attention. A few days back, I got wounded and had to put a band-aid on. Now the band-aid came in a plastic cover. Now I threw the plastic cover away and used the band-aid. A few days passed and I went to the dustbin to throw something and I noticed that the plastic cover did not land inside the dustbin rather than outside. Now that plastic cover had some soil and water in it, I knew that it landed in one of my plants. So I checked on my plants and to see that they were dry. I moved the plants around a bit to find one more plastic cover in it. So I threw the plastic cover and just imagine that little piece of plastic can harm a plant. Then just imagine how much plastic is used every day and thrown away, and how much harm can it cause. So, like plastic, metal, and glass, etc., can take a lot of time to break down. So this one lovely evening, me and my friends went to the park. So we were playing this game in which we were supposed to be environmentally friendly. One of my friends said that let's plant let's plant some sunflowers. So we planted some sunflowers. Now my second friend said let's recycle. So we recycled. Now I said that let's try not to use plastic for a day. So then we went to an ice cream shop. Now the ice cream we ordered we got ice cream and we got juice. Now my juice came with a straw, a lid, and a lid and a cup that was made of plastic. Now, I was not allowed to use plastic, so one of my friends had paper cups, so we drank out of the paper cups, and the straw lid and the cups I gave it to my second friend since she is good at recycling. Now, next thing was that and continued our day. So now let's see. No matter how much we try, we won't be able to make something that exists non-existent. For example, let's bring our early example here. I got wounded, I put a band-aid on. Now what do I do with a band-aid? If I throw it in the dustbin, it will still exist. If I burn it, it will still exist. It will still exist if I burn it. How? It will still exist if I burn it in a different form. For example, in a powder form or in a gas form. Now, let's say it turned into a powder form. Now, I add the powder into crystal clear water and the water turns black. Why does the water turn black? Because the powder, as known as ash, was black. And that means that the band-aid still exists, but in a liquid form now. Now, what do I do with the water? Do I boil it? If I boil it, then it will exist in a gas form. I boiled it, but now it's in the air, so I won't be able to stop it. So you get my point that no matter how much we try to make something non-existent, even if it exists, we won't be able to do that. Now, let's see, plastic, glass, and metal take a lot of time to break down, as I said earlier. So, soon, plastic might even be replaced by food. You never know. And also, instead of using plastic, metal, or glass, you can use paper, wood, or any other thing that's environmentally friendly. For example, just look at your surroundings. There are so many things made of plastic, glass, and metal. Now, plastic, instead of using a plastic container, you can use a glass container, but that wouldn't be environmentally friendly. And yeah, so thank you. Go to the MC.
Now we will have a minute of silence for the judge to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome participant number 7, Rohan Singhvi. Good morning, Youth Leader Rohan. I request you to pin the timer and take the speaking position and show a thumbs up. Youth Leader Rohan, speech title, Crisis Man. Crisis Man, Youth Leader Rohan.
Thank you, Youth Leader Zainab. My name is Rohan Crisis Singhvi. You may be wondering why would I have the word crisis in my name. Believe me, by the time I finish the speech, you'll be convinced that crisis is indeed my second name. Good morning, fellow youth leaders, distinguished guests, coordinators, and judges. Today I, Rohan, will be speaking on a speech with the title Crisis Man. First of all, let me thank the coordinators for me to let me participate in this session of prepared speeches. Now, I will give a ginormous introduction about myself. My name is Rohan. I own everything that a man could wish for or have. That's enough about me. Now, let me tell you to the crisis part. I must tell you, it has something to do with the stars on my birthday. Some of you might be aware the date 11 July, which is my birthday, was the start of the Trojan War. This was a huge war for the retrieval of Queen Helena of Sparta, who was abducted by Trojan Prince Paris. Yes, everyone, this great war was fought on my birthday. Cut. Scene 2. 6 months before I was born, I had already created a crisis for my mother, who was bedridden till my birth due to some pregnancy complications. But actually, that doesn't sound right. My father had to do all the household chores along with his office work as well, whereas my mom was just chilling, doing nothing except seeing TV and sleeping. And then only after so much trouble, yours truly arrived. Cut. Scene 3. The year I was born, which is 2008, was full of economic crises. For example, take the Lehman Brothers Corporation. They went bankrupt even though they were the fourth largest investment company in the entire United States. This was a huge turning point. Well, that is the meaning of crisis. A huge turning point in a very dangerous situation. People lost hope. But I must say, this crisis had inspired to make WhatsApp and many other apps like Instagram as well. People took this as an opportunity. With all the unemployed people, which is 8.8 million, they created apps which couldn't possibly happen if the economy wasn't so down. Cut. Scene 4. Even as a toddler, when I was playing a simple game of hide and seek, I had created a crisis for my parents. I had hit a small carrot piece so well in my nose that even the ENT doctors had struggled to take it out. But it was kind of sad because I kind of felt like all the snowmen in all the animated films because I had a carrot piece in my nose. And no, I was not watching Olaf from Frozen or something. Cut. Friends, I must say, in every crisis, there is a hidden opportunity. This can be taken from the Japanese word kiki. The word kiki has a dual meaning, that is danger and opportunity in kanji, which is a different script of Japanese. So I repeat, every crisis has an opportunity, and in every opportunity lies a beautiful success. As you must all have realized, we are facing a crisis due to this ongoing COVID-19 pandemic, where most of our usual life has been restricted. Like we can't go out to play or have fun with our friends. However, as you would realize, we were all here to convert this crisis into an opportunity by joining in this excellent Angels Youth program. Even though this program will end soon, let us always connect our negative kiki into our positive kiki. So, if you're positive, you will see opportunities instead of crises. So, remember, the darkest hour is the hour before the dawn. There is light at the end of every tunnel, and every cloud has a silver lining. And I'm wearing this cap only because I like wearing this cap. Thank you for listening and have a nice day.
We will now have a minute of silence for the judge to mark their Now, let us welcome participant number 8, Ilakia. Good morning, Youth Leader Ilakia. Please check your video and audio. I request you to pen the timer and take the speaking position and show a thumbs up. Youth Leader Ilakia. Speech title 15 and 15. 15 and 15. Youth Leader Ilakia.
A very good morning, one and all present here. Respected chief guest, Toastmasters, and my dear fellow youth young leaders. So today, everybody is going to have a memory test. Wait, what memory test? Well, before my speech, I'm going to speak about all my stuff, but you're going to never understand it. What you say? Well, but after, as soon as I say my conclusion, everybody will have a light in their bulb. Guys, during this COVID situation, we learned many things. For example, spending our quality time with our family members and also spending quality time with our friends virtually. And we also started eating healthy foods. Healthy foods. How many of you like healthy foods? Eating green vegetables, especially those spinach, green peas. I hate those things. I really love biryani, guys. It's there in my DNA. Well, my entire family loves biryani. DNA. It's still a mysterious theory for me. How do you look like your father? How do you look like your mother? How do you look like your grandfather's mother? I'm completely confused. Once, a neighborhood auntie, she came and she said to me, "Oh, Ilakia, you exactly look like your father. I'm really proud." Okay. The next day, the other auntie came and she said, "Ilakia, you exactly look like your mother." Well, who should I even believe? Do I look like my father or my mother? Still confusing. DNA. Guys, who out here are the fan of BTS? Well, I'm not a big fan of Korean because I got reminded of a DNA song. I'm not a very big fan of those Korean bands and all. Korea. Who knows the president of North Korea? Well, everybody knows here. Kim Jong-un. He was the supreme leader from 2011 till now. People going for casting their vote, this will become very sad since only his name is there and they cast their vote. And he was acting as a big dictator till now, but saying as a democratic country. Not into politics again. Dictator. How many of you here are fans of Adolf Hitler? Well, he's such a bad and strict dictator. But how many of you know that he had a really bad past that made him to become such a bad dictator? But how many of you know that he's a strict vegetarian, maybe healthy eating freak? And also he was scared of cats. Meow. Scared. Whenever I get into the word of scared, I get into the word of phobia. My friend used to have a phobia of water. When it's collected in a bucket or in a pool, she used to take few steps behind. I'm scared of butterflies. Butterflies are the most beautiful creatures. That's what people say. But according to me, butterflies are little vampire creatures. I'm really scared of butterflies. But they also help in many pollination, science stuff. We're making us fruits and all, like how bees do. Bzz, bees. How many of you know that bees prepare honey? Well, I thought bees prepare biryanis. Well, honeys are more sticky and increase in their sugar level. But how many of you know that have more medicinal effects it has? Medicinal effects of honey. Guys, before knowing that, you need to know that it reduces your heart risk and also increases your blood flow. And it has more medicinal effects than more than any other fruits or vegetable. Diseases. Wait, how many of you know that there's so many diseases in this world? Yeah, there's so many diseases, right? Yeah, you have learned in your biology classes, right? Remember, how many of you like your biology classes at the end of your day? I mean, the last 2 periods. My teacher used to come and she used to say, "Students, take a notebook. Everybody. Adding fertilizer, paddy field is." Wait, what she's actually trying to say? She was trying to say that adding fertilizers to the paddy field is really harmful. Well, she took 2 minutes to say, I took 5 minutes to understand it. Fertilizers. It sticks into the body of plant and the fruits, and we end up eating it and sitting in the hospital by vomiting and diarrhea and stuff. Wait, now let's come back to diseases again. We know there's so many diseases. contagious, non-contagious, infectious, non-infectious, acute, chronic. There are so many diseases. But have you ever dreamt of COVID-19 in your dreams, by the way? Well, I never did that because I don't like sitting like this bored up. And in this COVID-19, we learned many things. Guys, remember the very first part I told you about the memory test? Now, if you noticed, I can understand your mind voice. You're thinking, this girl is simply coming and blabbering here. I know, she didn't prepare anything. She's saying something. Well, it's not like that. If you rewind my speech, there are 15 points that I learned in my 15th year. New interesting facts. Let's go back again. COVID-19, eating foods, DNA. My God, I lost my memory test. Well, now if you notice that everything has a connection in it, right? That means I would like to compare this to our life. That is, life is also connection, guys. It's keep connecting it to you. Why I'm standing and speaking like this? Maybe if in future I become a woman, a business woman, I'm going to teach everybody, look at this child, we're going to get profit and all. Right? So life is also connection and life is really short. For all these things, I've kept my title as 15 in 15. Well, I said life is also big connection. As rightly said that, life is really short, guys. Always be happy. Because those small worries are just dust in your life. Why is this happening to me? I got less marks than max. Wait, it's not gonna make sense. And that's when it makes you motivate you to score good marks next time. So best of luck and thank you so much for your patience. Over to you, Master of Ceremony.
Now we will have a minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome participant number 9, Archat Purohit. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good morning, Youth Leader Archat. Please check your audio and video. I request you to pin the timer and take the speaking position and show a thumbs up. Youth Leader Archat, speech title, Know Me More. Know Me More, Youth Leader Archat.
Good morning, youth leaders and my dear friends. So, it all started on 7th October, where I was born. I was the most loving troublemaker you could ever see. I lived in India for the first 1.5 years since there was a problem with my passport. My first steps became a problem to the entire family, since I would go hide anywhere, go touch things which are not supposed to be touched. You could say I had the time of my life. I felt myself special since I was the center of everyone's attentions. And since I was surrounded by relatives who will be thinking that I'm the king. Yes, of course, I still am the king, but let's leave that aside. Now, I had to go to Bahrain, and those days came nearer and nearer. But before we could go to Bahrain, we had a festival to attend, which is still my favorite festival. And that festival is Holi. Yes, India is the best place to play Holi because you can spray water on people without getting scolded. Because in our apartments we can't go all out fun where there are rules we need to follow. Can you guys believe having rules to play holy? And these are 3 rules that are bugging me each time. This one, rule 1, no water gun. Can you believe what no water gun? That is hilarious. Now, before I go to rule 2, let me tell the place where we are allowed to play holy is near our park. So there are a lot of plants. And this is what is rule 2. No plants should be hurt, broken, or colored. Now, do you think we are going to pay attention to plants or play holy? Now, before we also go to rule 3, we have to tell that we have a big swimming pool. And wait, a big pool and holy and rules? You guys probably know what it is. Yes, no taking water from the pool, which of course nobody follows. Actually, no rules are followed by anyone because nobody wants a boring holy. So let's move back in India, where I have a lot of videos of me as a toddler, and the holy one kind of disappointed me a little because I thought I would have a little water or some small gun. But I saw the video and I was just sitting on the swing with my grandmother, and the others were enjoying. Well, you could say I was only 1.5, so I'm kind of small for it, but I was sad. The next thing I knew was that I'm in Bahrain, and it's a surprise. My grandparents and my cousin brother came with us again. I had the time of my life every day. I knew that a new adventure lied ahead of me, and that I should complete it. If I was sad, since they could stay only for 1 month, and I know it longer. And that, what do you think was my first word? It was ball. Yes, you heard me. It was ball. Since my parents had a lot of work to do, grandparents a little old to play, and my sister and brother being the only one playing with me, and all we did was play with the ball. So you probably know it was my first word. So I don't have a lot of information on childhood. So let's talk about school going urgent. My first ever school was New Horizon School. It was the most joyful place I could never forget. Well, there was one problem that they were only up to 6th grade and that they would teach a little advanced. So I had to leave New Horizon because it was a little kind of pain on me. It was a because I'm not the guy who studies a lot. And then, because of New Horizons advanced studies in 4th, I aced 5th grade. And my 5th grade was in the Asian school. And again, if we talk about Asian school, you couldn't help. I made a ton of friends. And we actually became so close like brothers. And in sixth grade, we went to West Bengal, which was my favorite trip with all my relatives. It was the first time I laughed so hard with my relatives together that we all had tears when we had to go back. Now in 7th grade, it was really boring because all I do is play Minecraft and some other stuff. It's boring. And plus, our internet is totally destroyed. We have to share everything, including the internet. Rare and rarely use the internet. The cost of this huge no internet pandemic is my mom. She used up all her data and now she is using up the monthly Wi Fi, which is boring if you're into games. So let's end it there. Hope you got to know a little about me. Thank you and have a nice day.
We will now have a minute of silence for the judge to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome participants number 10, Dede Pramod. May I request the host to please unmute the participants? Good morning, Youth Leader Vaidehi. Please check your audio and video. I request you to pin the timer and take the speaking position and show a thumbs up. Are you ready? Youth Leader Vaidehi, speech title, So What? So What? Youth Leader Vaidehi.
Imagine you had a huge fight with your best friend at school, and you come back home all moody about it, and your mother calls, Molu, Vaidi, Vaidi, what? Come, let's have lunch. I'm not that hungry. Why? Because I don't feel like eating, but you will get tired. So what? You know what? Suffer. Good morning, Toastmasters, prospective dignitaries, young leaders, and guests. I really wish my mom shook my shoulders and said, I swear to God, you sit down one more time and you ain't getting no food for 3 weeks. You got that? So snap out of it, you brat. But instead, my sweet, sweet Indian mother started whining instead. You know, I woke up at 5 a.m. to cook all of this for you without drinking a single drop of water. There are kids out there suffering without water and food, and here you are disrespecting your mother and your food, huh? Fear God. She went on and on and on. This never works with me because all I feel is self-empathy and frustration. But I didn't feel like a brat. Mistakes are the greatest motivational gurus. Why? Because we can learn from the outcomes and we can develop ourselves. Don't judge us so harshly. We are not trying to be disrespectful, but we are trying to express how we feel. The essence of who we are still lies under the surface. So, parents, let us make mistakes, let us fail, so we can learn and discover from our mistakes. On a day no different from the others, I heard my mother calling me again. Vaidi! 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 What? You've been on this Xbox since morning like a lizard, okay? Get up, get up. Of course, I have the audacity to ask. 10 more minutes. Oh, 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes, it seems. You'll ruin your eyes. So what? You know what? Suffer. Discovery number 1. Here I am with -4 power glasses, partially blind, struggling to see what my parents can't see. It's certain we children are on the road of laziness, obesity, and brain atrophy. And the parents are on a long spell of helicopter panting, nagging, and threatening. But please, stop being your child's GPS. Reminders turn off the child's brain. And since the child expects to receive a reminder, there was no need for motivation to remember things on their own. What do you call a group of disorganized cats? A
ऑडियो
catastrophe!
का प्रॉब्लम है
Dad jokes. But I was a catastrophe once. I used to forget my lunch and books, and I used to miss my bus. On a day no different from the others, I heard my mother calling me. Vaidehi! 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 What? Haven't you cleaned your room yet? Why is this green marker with the red ones? Go brush your teeth, otherwise you'll get cavity. Come on, sleep early. All right, just give me a few more minutes and I'm done with this. Few more minutes, huh? Don't forget, you're a girl. When you get married, your husband and your in-laws will blame me for making you like this. The feminist in me screamed, so what? You know what? Suffer. Discovery number 2. Environment fosters rebellion, which is the opposite of what you are trying to instill on us. On a day, just like the others, I heard my mother calling me. Vaidi! 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 What? Haven't you brushed your teeth yet? How long has it been since you're sitting on the couch with the phone? Go brush your teeth. All right, okay, just a few more minutes. Few more minutes, you'll get cavities, you'll fungus on your teeth. Okay. Months later, I woke up with excruciating tooth pain. Amma! 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 My parents woke up in a shock. What?
understood what I said. She gave me a clove and asked me to bite on it. She soothed me to sleep on her lap. And the next day, we went to the dentist. And the dentist said I needed a root canal surgery, which costs around 400 BD. My parents said, okay. And my dad wrapped his arm around me and tried to cheer up the mood by saying, you know, your cavity is deeper than our well in India. But on the way back home, I was crying, not because of the tooth pain, because of guilt. The guilt of being the reason that I'm wasting my parents' hard-earned money. When I called for them, they asked, what? But when I said it hurts, they didn't ask, so what? But instead, they consoled me and took care of me and told me I'll be all right. Even though it was my own stupid mistake for not listening to them. Discovery number 3. Be grateful to your parents for the way they raised you. Because when I look at the world today, it's their love and their teachings that is helping me survive in this cruel world. Over to you, Carter's chair.
We will now have a 2 minutes of silence for the judge to mark their ballots. Visitors, judge, fellow youth leaders and guests. It was a fabulous section. I thoroughly enjoyed being the prepared speech finale chairperson today. I hope you enjoyed it too. I would like to thank all of the participants and finale official for an excellent job. Over to you, Master of Ceremony.
Youth leader Zainab. Wonderful speeches. Surely judges are going to have a tough time. Last but not least, let's all welcome the chartered president and mentor of Angels Toastmasters Club, past District 20 admin manager, counselor of Rising Star Gables Club, vice chairman of Baran Gables Club Council, a lady who believes, yes, I can, attitude that makes her welcome and face challenges in life. Service to field of education and to the community is a passion. Please welcome DTM Rosalind Roy with a big round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you, Master of Ceremonies, for that beautiful introduction. Good evening,
District 20 Director, the CGD, the DQD, all the dignitaries are present, and to my very own angels. Good morning, I should say. Sorry for saying good morning. A journey of 1,000 miles starts from the very first step that we take. And the journey of Angels Toastmasters Toastmasters started in the year 2005. A club which always has and worked with the different. It has marked its success in every journey, I should say. Youth Leadership Program is a program that we have been organizing for the past so many years. And in fact, it has become an annual event of our club. When we started this year, when Vijay was taking up as a president, one thing I told Vijay was, uh, this year it's going to be a virtual youth leadership program, and I told her that our club should be the first club to conduct this event. I just told them, but the entire team worked for it. I really would like to appreciate the president, the EXCOM members who had really contributed so much in conducting this youth leadership program in 2 batches, which is not an easy task at all. I would like to appreciate the coordinators Deepa Indu, coordinators Purvi, Ramya, Sushma, and the chief coordinator Parimla Pradeep for all their dedication in making this event a success. This is what I, as a charter president and a mentor, feel proud of my angels. The only secret is commitment and dedication. With these two things, they always rock and they always inspire. Whether it is a district event, whether it's a club event, they are always successful. So, angels, I'm so proud and happy to see the success of this grand finale of our youth leadership program. Keep continuing your journey of success and wish you all the best. And all the best to all the participants. Today, you should be all proud that today you're graduating as a YLP leader. So it's not an easy journey. 8 sessions was a beautiful learning exposure for all of you all to be a leader, to be a communicator. So happy to see the graduation of you participants. Wish you all the best. Wonderful speeches I was listening to. I'm so proud. All the best. Keep continuing this journey. Angels, keep rocking always. All the way from India, I'm so happy to always be the mentor of this club. Thank you and thanks for making me proud. Over to the Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, ma'am, for those exhilarating comments. The mind is a wonderful thing. It starts working the minute you are born and never stops until you are called up as the table topic speaker. Let's welcome the finale chair for table topic, youth leader Ansh Kotwani.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies. Good morning, dignitaries, judges, fellow youth leaders, and guests. Welcome to the table topic finale of the Youth Leadership Program conducted by the Angels Toastmasters Club. Let me call upon the timer, Youth Leader Ahil, to brief you about the timing criteria.
Thank you, Table Topic Master. Good morning, dignitaries, judges, fellow youth leaders, and guests. Welcome to the Table Topic Finale. Let me brief you about the timing criteria to be followed. The time allotted to the table for the table topics is 1 to 2 minutes. There will be a grace period of 30 seconds. Speakers speaking for less than 1 minute or more than 2 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timing will begin with the participants' first definite verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. The green background will be displayed at 1 minute and will be remain displayed for 30 seconds. The yellow background will be displayed at 1 minute and 30 seconds and will be remain displayed for 30 seconds. The red background will be displayed at 2 minutes and will remain displayed until the speech has concluded. No signal will be given for the overtime period. In case of any technical issues in my side, please pin the timer too. In case of a fault in the timing device, an additional 30 seconds will be allotted for the speaker. Thank you, and over to you, table topic chairperson.
Thank you, Youth Leader Ahmed. The speaking order of the participants has already been determined and is as mentioned in the agenda. Please switch on your cameras as I call upon your names. Speaker 1 is Faiza. Speaker number 2 is Ritika.
Chairperson, may I request you to go a little slow while you call out the names? Thank you.
Yes.
Go slow, please.
Speaker 3 is Nishtha. Speaker number 4 is Santosh. Fifth speaker is Pranay. Sixth speaker is Nipun. Seventh speaker is Sana. Speaker 8 is Elma. Ninth speaker is Harris. And speaker number 10 is Athar. Now let me explain the rules and regulations for the table topic finale. Except for participant number 1, all the other participants will be assigned to the breakout room along with an official after the topic has been drawn. You will have to keep your videos and audios on inside the breakout room. When asked to move to the main meeting room, the host will unmute the participant as per the speaking order. As explained by the timer, there will be 1 minute of interval between the speeches for the judges to mark their ballots. After the participants have finished their speech, a 2-minute interval will be observed to enable the judges to total their scores. I request the moderator to send all the participants except the first one to the breakout room with an official.
Just wait for 1 minute. The breakout room is getting ready.
Okay.
Okay, the rooms are ready. Faiza, please go to your breakout room. Nishtha, please join your fellow contestant at the breakout room, please.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I'm the first speaker.
Okay. Okay, so you don't go, but Nishtha Kotwani, can you please join?
I think she has some technical issues.
Technical issues? Okay, she has joined. Okay. Yeah. All the TT speakers except for Faiza is in the breakout room, plus the chief judge.
Yes. Participant number 1, can you choose between...
No, just wait. Let the chief judge come back.
Okay. Participant number 1, can you choose between the topics? 1, 2, or 3?
Number 1.
Okay.
The chief judge is back, Ansh.
Yes, ma'am. Chief Judge, may we begin the table topic finale?
Yes.
Contest chair, please proceed.
Hello.
Now let us welcome participant number 1. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good morning, Youth Leader Faiza. How are you doing today?
I'm fine.
I remind you to please start the timer.
Okay.
Take your speaking position and give a thumbs up with a smile. Youth Leader Faiza, what is the most beloved memory of yours? What is the most beloved memory of yours? Youth Leader Faiza.
It is those cherished moments that become into wonderful memories to remember upon. Good morning, respected Toastmasters, judges, and my fellow young leaders. Thank you, Table Topic Master, for giving me the topic. What is most beloved memory of mine? My most beloved memory is when I was going to Dubai to meet my cousins. I got so excited and packed all my bags. After we reached to Dubai, the car ride from the airport to my cousins was so amazing. All the skyscrapers and the Burj Khalifa was shining in the rays of the sun. It was truly an amazing sight. After we got home to my cousin's house, we rested for a while. And after we woke up, me and my brother played a few board games with my cousins. And remember playing Monopoly with rage, like, how dare you take my properties and money? It was a very fun time. After that, we went out to explore and enjoy the other fun things. First, we went to the huge Dubai Mall. Outside of the Dubai Mall, there was a fountain show. It was so fun with all the splashing water. Beside to it was the beautiful Burj Khalifa. We took a lot of pictures. After that, we had dinner. And then we went to an amusement park and rode on a very famous ride, a cherish wheel called the Eye of Sharjah. It was night time, so as we were riding on the cherish wheel, we could see all the pretty city lights, and it was truly a beautiful sight. Overall, it was a fun experience. So thank you, and over to the table topic master.
Thank you, Youth Leader Faiza. Now we'll have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their badge. Now let us welcome participant number 2. May I please request the host to unmute the participant. Good morning, Youth Leader Ritika. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Thank you.
May I remind you to please spin the timer?
Sure. Okay.
Please take your speaking position and give a thumbs up with a smile. Youth Leader Ritika, what is your most beloved memory? What is your most beloved memory? Youth Leader Ritika.
Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, and distinguished guests. My most beloved memory happened 4 years ago when I was in a trip to India for my vacation. I was with my parents. I went to a shop, a small shop nearby, where the shop was located in the streets. The streets were all cramped. They were packed with shops and small shops and food counters. While my parents were shopping, meanwhile, a poor boy was sitting beside a wall, crying. As we walked past him, he held his hand out to us, asking for money. My father My father asked sternly, why are you asking for money? Begging is not good. The little boy said, I just wanted money to buy food to eat. For the past 2 weeks I was starving. Then, so I felt very sad for him. Even my parents were upset too. We found a chole bhature counter near the shop nearby. So we my father told the shopkeeper to give the little boy as much food as he needs. So as the other kids saw us giving the food to the little boy, they came running to us. They pushed and pulled each other and shouted, "Me! I want some too!" We paid food for them also. All the kids happily had big smiles on their faces as they ate and said, "Thank you." My eyes were all misty and watery by seeing the kids being so happy and thankful for the food helped by us. I was more than happy to see them like this. The quote is that if you're kind, kindness is makes you the most beautiful person in the world, no matter what you look like. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Ritika. We will now have a minute of silence. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now let us welcome participant number 3. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good morning, Youth Leader Nishtha. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Never better. May I remind you to please spin the timer? Please take your speaking position and give a thumbs up with a smile. Youth Leader Nishtha, what is your most beloved memory? What is your most beloved memory, Youth Leader Nishtha?
Each happiness of today is a memory of tomorrow. Good morning, respected judges, dignitaries, Toastmasters, and fellow youth. In our life, we entwine with different people, location, and seasons that then turn into memory. And my most beloved one so far is my trip to USA in 2017. Had there been no time limit today, I could have gone and told you every detail of my trip. Those Disneyland experiences, the rides, visiting those world famous Miami beaches, exploring museums, capturing history at its best, Times Square, the city that never sleeps, flashing advertisements one by one on the building, and New York with its Empire State Building and Twin Tower Memorial. I even remember how I was the Statue of Liberty pose while as the tourist guide declared uh, the world's first tourist. We even made our customized M&Ms in me and my family. Memories at times of the heart. The 18 days I spent there have been well captured with the pictures that I clicked and have still been etched at my heart. If any one of you want to go to New York in future, you can also contact me to make your trip memorable. Thank you, and back to the contest.
Thank you, Youth Leader Nishtha. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now let us welcome participant number 4. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good morning, Youth Leader Santosh. How are you doing today?
Fine. I'm doing great.
I remind you to spin the timer. Please take your speaking position and give a thumbs up with a smile. Youth Leader Santosh, what is your most beloved memory? What is your most beloved memory? Youth Leader Santosh.
Table topic master, respected coordinators, fellow youth leaders, and my dear friends. A very good morning to one and all. Today I have got a table topic. Do you know what is it? Yes. What is my most beloved memory? My answer will be this. I will start with the quote. Always on my mind, forever in my heart. I would like to share a memory which is closest to my heart. I can remember my teacher scheduled a test for us. I woke up in the morning with fear of taking the test, which I was not prepared. I prayed to God for the cancellation of the test. As I was getting ready, it started raining heavily. I went with my father to school. To my surprise, we knew that the school was closed due to a rainy day. I was on top of the world when I came to know about this. I returned back with my father. Then undressed. Then I dressed into my home clothes and I ran to the terrace to bath in the rain. I played with my sibling a lot in the rain, especially we made paper boats. As we saw that our mother was making onion fritters. Then she served us with burning hot chili chutney. As we released the onion fritters, we saw the rainfall together. This was my most memorable rainy days of mine. Creating memories is a priceless gift. Memories can last for a lifetime. Our memories is the only paradise which can never be expelled. Thank you for listening. Over to you, table topping master.
Thank you, Youth Leader Santosh. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now, let us go to the participant number 4. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good morning, Youth Leader Pranay. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm never better. Please take your speaking position and give a thumbs up with a smile. Youth Leader Pranay, what is your most beloved memory? What is your most beloved memory, Youth Leader Pranay?
Thank you, Table Topic Master, for giving me this topic. What is your most beloved memory? Things end, but memories last forever. My childhood days are over, but my listening to songs still linger to me. Memories can be like old friends, but my most favorite thing is listening to songs, the old songs. My mother used to play these songs for me to go to sleep, or whenever I was cranky. Or whenever I was cranky, my mother used to play these songs for me. I also play these songs now. I also play these songs when I have to study a lot, and it keeps me stress free and occupied. It also gives me a calm, it also puts me back into childhood days and brings back that smile on my face. I also am practicing to play one of these songs on the piano. My most favorite psychologists say that 70% of the people are trying to remember, repay back their memories of the past of whatever they are doing now. Now I'm trying to do what I'm trying. Now I'm going to remember all the things that I'm doing in my memory. What I'm practicing, psychologists say that 70% of the time the memories stay in mind forever and never, they don't disappear at all. My most I'm practicing one of those songs on the piano and keeps me stress free. I'm also trying to play one of these songs on the piano. Psychologist. Overall, this is my speech. Sorry, thank you. Back to you, table topic master.
Thank you, Youth Leader Pranay. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their badges. Now let us welcome participant number 6. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good morning, Youth Leader Nipun. How are you doing?
Good, thank you.
May I remind you to please spin the timer?
Yes.
Please take your speaking position and give a thumbs up with a smile. Youth Leader Nipun, what is your most beloved memory, Youth Leader Nipun?
Thank you, table topic master. Fellow youth leaders, dear Toastmasters, and dear judges. Memories. I don't have that many memories because it will not fit in my tiny brain. But this tiny brain will cling on to the special ones. Things end, but memories last forever. My favorite types of memories are usually when I travel anywhere because I absolutely love traveling. My favorite memory was me, my friends, and my family going all the way over to Dubai because over there we went to many amusement parks like the Motion Gate, Bollywood Park, and the Lego Amusement Park, and many other parks. We met one of our very old and good friends. We lived in an amazing, huge hotel and we went inside the top of the Burj Khalifa. It was amazing. And I was with my friends 24/7 for 4 full days. This was my favorite memory because we had so much fun in just 4 days of the Eid holidays. Time just goes so fast when you have fun. Like 4 days in Dubai feels like 1 hour of studying. The best things in life are usually the people we love, the places we've been, and the memories we made along the way. Thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Nipun. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now let us welcome participant number 7. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good afternoon, Youth Leader Sana. How are you doing today?
I'm fine.
I remind you to please spin the timer. Take your speaking position and give a thumbs up with a smile. Youth Leader Sana, what is your most beloved memory? What is your most beloved memory, Youth Leader Sana?
Good evening, MC, Toastmaster, Coordinator, Chief Judge, and my fellow young leaders. Today, I'm going to present my speech. I don't get this one. Ma'am.
Young Leader Sana, you cannot get the topic?
No, ma'am.
Okay, Chief Judge, can the chairperson repeat the topic?
It's okay, but with the 30 seconds grace timer note. But
Okay.
one time you have to make it correct. If she's not able to listen again, then we will not be able to allow her to speak.
Okay, Ansh, just to repeat it once.
Yes, ma'am.
Ahil, you can start the timer again when she is ready, okay?
What is your most beloved memory?
My most beloved memory is Ma'am, I don't know the question answer for this question.
മെമ്മറീസിനെ കുറിച്ച് വല്ലതും സംസാരിക്കും. എന്തേലും പറഞ്ഞു.
Sana, it's okay, no problem. Well tried, okay?
Thank you, youth leader Sam. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Let us welcome participant number 8. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good morning, youth leader Elma. How are you doing today?
Good morning. Fine, thank you.
May I remind you to please spin the timer? Take a speaking position and give a thumbs up with a smile. Youth leader Elma, what is your most beloved memory? What is your most beloved memory, youth leader Elma?
Good morning, youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests. Light, light travels faster than sound. But once I heard a sweetie cutie cry before I actually could hear the source. Now that's the person whom I was waiting impatiently and excitedly for 9 long months. Waiting outside the room, I can proudly say I was the first one to hear my brother cry. And finally, the nurse brings him, and the crying baby has a surprisingly calm look. Then he was taken for washing, which took 2 hours, and that 2 hours seemed longer than the 9 months. And there he arrives in the dress I bought for him, covered in a cute flannel, only to be held by me. It was the first time I was carrying a baby, but I was very careful. As all babies do, he held my finger, and the soft, small, eeny, meeny fingers were very hopeful that we both will be there for each other whenever we wanted us. Thank you. Thank you for the patient listening.
Thank you, youth leader Elma. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now let us welcome participant number 9. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good morning, good afternoon, youth leader Harris. How are you doing today?
Yes, I'm fine.
May I remind you to please spin the timer?
Yeah. Yes, done.
Take your speaking position and give a thumbs up with a smile.
Yes.
Youth leader Harris, what is your most beloved memory?
Okay.
What is your most beloved memory, youth leader Harris?
Thank you, Table Topic Master. And good morning, respected Chief Judge, guest, and my fellow young leaders. The topic given to me is what is your most beloved memory? The memory I love the most is when I stood second in my 6th grade. I was so nervous going inside the classroom. As seeing my name on the board for second position, I was hopping here and there with joy. I cannot forget the happiness which was on my father's face. I was very happy as well. I spent all the day outside with my father, going to watch a movie, taking out at lunch outside, and many other things. This was the day I can never forget. And I always think of this day, and it always makes me happy in the days where I'm sad or something bad happens. Thank you. This was my most beloved memory that I can never forget. Over to you, table topics, Master.
Thank you, youth leader Harris. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now let us welcome the last but not the least participant, number 10. May I request the host to please unmute the participant. Good afternoon, youth leader Athal. How are you doing today?
Good. Thank you.
May I remind you to please spin the timer? Please take your speaking position and give a thumbs up with a smile. Youth leader Athal, what is your most beloved memory? What is your most beloved memory, youth leader Athal?
As some of you know, I play the drums and I've been playing for 8 years now. My most beloved memory is my first ever competition slash performance. I was about 5 when I did it. It was scary because everyone else was older and I was only 5. It's pretty small, and there was a lot of faces and people watching me. But even till today, I always get scared before a performance, even if it's a small one. And now it's been so many years and I still get scared. But when I go and sit on the drums and I start playing, I feel okay. And then it was hard because I've never played in front of such a big audience before. I was used to sitting with my teacher and playing, and everyone else was like 10, 12. And I just started like crying and everything because I couldn't handle so many people watching me, and it was a big stage. And I ended up coming third place in the tournament, or not tournament, you could say a competition. Everyone said I did really well
for a 5-year-old. I played a song that I still remember today. It's called Creed. And yes, thank you very much. A good day. Over to you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Athar. We will now have a 2 minute of silence for the judges to total their scores. Dignitaries, judges, fellow youth leaders, and guests. It was a fabulous table topic session, and I thoroughly enjoyed it, being the table topic finale chairperson today. I hope you enjoyed it too. I'd like to thank all the participants and finale officials for an excellent job. Over to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, Ansh. It was a great attempt by all participants. Don't let fear make decisions for you. Accept challenges and move out of your cocoon. With this quote, let me conclude this session.
Vyom, the minute of silence is still going on. Just wait.
Don't let fear make decisions for you. Accept challenges and move out of your cocoon. With this quote, let me conclude this session of our contest. Meet you all after a short break of 5 minutes.
Hello, youth leaders. During this break, we have surprise. Our youth leader Akshat Nair will show his magic tricks. Youth leader Akshat Nair with his magic tricks. Thank you.
Shall I start?
I think everyone can switch on the cameras.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, you can start.
So now we are in a surprise. Now you guys might be wondering what am I standing here for? Well, I'm here to do some magic. And for those who don't know me, I'm kind of like a magician and I love magic. I take magic to be a sport because it, like any sport, it's kind of relaxing. Magic is also relaxing for me. So now we have come towards almost towards the 21st century or 20th century. And we love technology. So you can take this magic show of mine to be a tribute to those people who brought technologies into our life. So I'll start off by showing a simple trick with my phone. That would have been what? Wait, I got low charge. Sorry. I remember charging it. I don't have a charging cable with me now. Oh, wait. There's an advantage of wearing a blazer, You always have a static electricity next to you. What if I tell you I can charge my phone with just static electricity? Will you believe me? Yes? No?
No, no.
No?
No.
Fine, I'll make it believe. So, this thing is quite rough. I'll just, yeah. If I just put it on my phone, hey, that's 25%. We need more. Let's go to 90%. Hmm. 90% was better than 100, right? Let's go for full itself. Now we can start with the show. Now, since we are in the topic of static electricity, let's play with them for some time, just to be safe. No, you see, blank screen, nothing in my hand. Fine. Let's play with it some more. Is one night fun enough? Or you want more? Choice is yours.
I want more.
More. Fine. Let's go for more.
More.
I just hope I still have some static electricity left in me. Oh, I have enough. Let's put them there. These guys are quite selfish. They won't stay in one place. Let's go for more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Let's go for more.
Yeah.
That's a tower. Now they're disciplined once their friends have come. I guess I can go for more. Let's add one devil in between. Yeah, I guess only that many likes will come because they don't want to come anymore. Now, we remember, you guys might remember, might not remember, that young leader Arnav spoke about pets. Yeah, even I have a pet of my own, and it's not a dog, not a cat, not a hamster for sure. But it's a fly. So this fly is quite naughty. So what I do is, I trap him in my phone. Here. You will see him. Can you see him? So,
Yes.
but now he doesn't want to come on the phone. He's quite attracted to it. But I have his favorite thing, and that's his stick. And he's always attracted to it. Watch. He's now in the stick and out the phone. But I can't trust him also, so I'll put him back in my phone. And he's back. You see, sometimes flies are not good for your phone. So my only option is to freeze it. Yeah. It's frozen. Right. Let's take him out. You see a fly in our eyes?
I see it.
Good. Because he's in my hand now.
Sorry to interrupt you, Akshat, but the break time is up.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Parthi can go ahead.
Just a second, just a second. Krishang is there. He has to welcome everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Krishang, you have to welcome everyone after the break.
Yes, ma'am. The break. So, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Respected. Wait. Respected dignitaries, Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, and guests, welcome back after the break. Now I would like to hand over the controls to the master of the ceremonies, youth leader Parthi Jain.
Those who follow the crowd usually get lost in it. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, respected Toastmasters, honorable judges, dear parents, and my fellow young leaders. My name is Parthijan, and I'm your MC for the second half of today's grand finale. And as we all know, that the theme for today is Step Out. Success is a lonely and a tough path. It's not for everyone. If we follow others like sheep, we will never know who we truly are and will never be able to find our true potential. We don't need others to believe in us. For what we truly need is believing in ourselves. Those who fly alone have the strongest wings. Those who walk alone have the strongest direction. So let's step out and move on to the second part of today's grand finale. The room having infinite space is the room for improvement. And that's why we have an evaluation session conducted by the evaluation chair for today, who is young leader Nandini Saxena. So now, let me call upon young leader Nandini to conduct the evaluation session. Over to you, young leader Nandini.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies. Good morning, dignitaries, judges, fellow young leaders, and guests. Welcome to the evaluation finale of the Young Leadership Program conducted by the Angels Master Club. Let me call upon the timer, young leader Shaurya Shah, to brief you about the timings. Over to you, young leader Shaurya Shah.
Good morning, dignitaries, judges, fellow young leaders, and guests. Welcome to the evaluation finale. Let me brief you about the timing criteria to be followed during this session. The time allowed for the evaluation speech is 2 to 3 minutes. There will be a grace period of 30 seconds. Speakers speaking for less than 1 minute 30 seconds or more than 3 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timing will begin with the participants' first definite verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. The green background will be displayed at 2 minutes and will remain displayed for 30 seconds. The yellow background will be displayed at 2 minutes and 30 seconds and will remain displayed for 30 seconds. The red background will be displayed at 3 minutes and will remain
displayed until the evaluation has concluded. No signal will be given for the overtime period. In case of a fault in the timing device, an additional 30 seconds will be allowed for the speaker. Thanks, and over to you, evaluation chairperson.
Thank you, young leader Shaurya Shah. The speaking, the speaking order of the participants has been already determined and, is mentioned in the agenda. Speaker 1, Samit Sankara. Speaker 2, Vidruma Kulkarni. Speaker 3, Hridhi Mayur. Speaker 4, Swastika Sarhogi. Speaker 5, Samia Arfa. Speaker 6, Hetvi Shah. Speaker 7, Daksha Pratish. Speaker 8, Neha Shri Giridhar. Speaker 9, Shreyansi Purohit. Speaker 10, Akshat Nair. Let me explain the rules and regulations of the evaluation finale. After the test speech is over, all the participants will be...
Contest chair, just hold on for a second. I will just reconfirm with my judges that they have taken the speaking order in the correct sequence. Just give me 30 seconds, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Please continue.
Now, let me explain the rules and regulations of the evaluation finale. After the test speech is over, all the participants will be assigned to the breakout room with an official. You will have to keep your video and audio on inside the breakout room. You will have 5 minutes to prepare your evaluation, after which you will be asked to move to the main meeting room as per as your speaking order. As explained by the timer, there will be 1 minute interval between the speeches for the judges to mark their balance. After all the participants have finished their speeches, a 2 minute interval will be observed to enable the judges to total their score. Chief Judge, may we begin the evaluation finale?
Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Chief Judge. Let the evaluation finale begin. I would like to invite the test speaker to deliver the test speech. Please welcome Gavilier Anjali with her speech titled Powerful Keys. Powerful Keys by Gavilier Anjali. Over to you, Gavilier Anjali.
Thank you, Evaluator Chairperson. Words are like keys. If you choose the right, then you have the ability to open or shut any mouth, as they are singularly the most powerful force available to us, the humanity. So choose them wisely. Good afternoon, everyone present here. Today in this speech, I'm not only going to talk about the power of words, mankind's first invention and probably their greatest. Random shapes and strings, known as words, have the ability to create wonder, or to inhalitate and emphasize on the power of words, which is related to the life of the person who speaks it and affects the life of the person who listens to it. Anything said which is hurtful can be forgiven, not forgotten. Now let me share a short story with you all. Once there was a man in his 40s who had a very bad temper, but was pure at heart. Unfortunately, he can never understand the power of words and would often hurt his dear ones. One day, he punished his young daughter for wasting a roll of golden wrapping paper. Since money was very tight for him, he became angry at the young girl when she was trying to decorate a box to put it under the Christmas tree. Nevertheless, after a few days on Christmas, the girl brought that gift to her father and said, "Here you go, Daddy, this is for you." The man became embarrassed because of his overreactions he had a few days back. But his rage continued when he saw the box empty. He yelled at her, "Don't you know that whenever you give someone a gift, there should be something inside it?" The girl, heartbroken, cried and said, "Oh, Daddy, the box is not empty at all. I blew kisses into it. They're all for you, Daddy." The man became devastated and let out his arms around his daughter and begged for forgiveness. The girl forgave him, but fate did not. After a while, the girl died in an accident. Then, the father was so sad because he just lost the love of his life. He kept that very box with him for many years to just remember the love of the child who had given him it. Dear audience, words, handle them carefully as they have more power than an atom bomb. The birth of language was the birth of humanity. You can choose this force of words effectively by using the words of despair or by using the words of encouragement, or destructively by using the words of despair. You can use these words to help anyone. You can change someone's belief. Your words have the power to hurt, to heal, to harm, to hinder, and to humiliate. There are certain rules and regulations which guides us to how to communicate with others. These may include avoid exaggerations, do not manipulate others, do not have double standards on anybody, last but not the least. Do not belittle or insult anyone with your words. When our words, once spoken or articulated in the right way, have the power to change people's belief. Yes, we control our words before speaking them, but once spoken, they control us. Our tongues have no bones indeed, but they have the power to break hearts. Remember, our mouth can spit venom, but it can also mend a broken soul. I would request you all to promise me to speak to anyone we meet in our life in such a way that we do not harm them. As we all know, one kind word may be short and simple, but their echoes are truly endless. In this society filled with hate, arrogance, jealousy, and fear, me, just an ordinary 8th grade girl, wants to tell you all that words have power. You can use this power to change this world into a better place. Words are free. It's how you use them that may cost you. Therefore, think twice. Think twice before speaking anything, because anything spoken which is hurtful can emotionally wound anyone that can never be cured. Back to the evaluator chairperson.
Thank you, Gavidio Anjali. I would request the moderator to please assign the participants to the breakout room where they will have 5 minutes of preparation time.
Chairperson, before that, can we have the time taken by the test speaker?
I didn't time that.
Can you please request the timer to mention the time taken by the test speaker?
Yeah. Timer, can you please tell the time taken by the test speaker?
Oh yes. Test speaker Anjali took 5 minutes and 21 seconds.
Thank
Thank you, timer. I would request the moderator to please assign the participants to the breakout room where they will have 5 minutes of preparation time.
Participants, I have opened the breakout room. Please accept and go to the breakout rooms, please.
We all try to think of how we can think or what we want to think. Can all of you guess that what I'm going to do today? Well. You started thinking now itself. But wait, you're going to get to know more soon. Good afternoon once again to everyone present here. My name is Parthijan and I'm back with another interesting session which will force you all to pull up your thinking caps. Guess what? Even we don't think outside the box, nor do we think inside the box. Because in the first place, we don't even know where the box is. So are you all ready? So let's begin. Today, I'm going to ask you some riddles and some tongue twisters. I request everyone here to actively participate. It can be the judges, coordinators, Toastmasters, and of course, the young leaders. So here we go with the first riddle, which is, where does today come before yesterday? I repeat, where does today come before yesterday? Does anyone know the answer? Yeah, go ahead.
The day before yesterday.
Sorry?
The day before.
Panchi, you are muted. Can you unmute? I'll unmute you. Yep.
No, I was just thinking. I was not answering. I was thinking. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I guess?
Can I answer? Yes, sure.
Can I
Yes,
guess?
sure.
Yeah.
Yes, sure, ma'am, sure.
Maybe in the dictionary?
Yes, yes, it's a dictionary, yes. I'm sure everyone has used it in their English classes regularly, isn't it? Okay, so now my second question is, what has 5 fingers but it is not alive? What has 5 fingers but it is not alive?
Glove.
Glove, correct. It's a glove and it's widely in use nowadays, isn't it?
Yes.
So now the third question is, what has many teeth but never bites? I repeat, what has many teeth but never bites?
Is it
A
toothbrush?
comb. A comb. A comb.
Who said a comb?
Sabir.
Yeah, it's correct. Actually, it's correct. It's a comb. Now, let's move on to the tongue twisters. I'm sure everyone would have heard the tongue twister. She sells in the seashore. Well, I can't even say it properly, but now it's my turn to test all of you. So now, my first tongue twister is Betty bought some butter, but
Excuse
she
me.
said the butter.
5 minutes are over.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
May I continue? Chief Judge, may we begin the evaluation? Now let us welcome evaluator number 1. May I request the host to please unmute the participant? Good morning, young leader Samit Sankara.
Morning.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Contest chair, can you please check whether the chief judge is back?
Yes, coordinator, we are here. Please continue.
Me a thumbs up with a smile on your face. May I request you to please spin the timer?
Done.
Over to you.
Thank you. See the good in everything in your life. Otherwise, life will be hard to handle. Good afternoon, my fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests. Today, I'm going to evaluate Cavalier Anjali. Firstly, Anjali had an excellent title, and it was very descriptive. And her opening was so good that it had already attracted me. And I believe so much in this that words are more powerful than fighting and can shut any mouth or can even open up and motivate you. The opening of her speech was very good, and she had described her whole speech so that we could have learnt more about her speech. She had used hand gestures, facial expressions, and body movement to make her speech very much better. Her speech was much better with those things as without them. And she was not at all nervous and she was not stuttering at all. She was very courageous and was very smooth with her speech. She had a very good story that had also taught us how to not be rude to others, because our words can be very powerful, and we should also use our she also taught us how to use our words wisely, as they can be very harsh, and sometimes they can even make them very hurt. As no speech can be perfect and there is slight room of improvement, here are a few suggestions that you can implement in your speech to make it even more better. So, firstly, you could have looked at the camera even more. So you could have increased your eye contact. So we could have understand that you were focusing, and we could understand more. And secondly, you could have used more quotes and phrases so you could emphasize on the points which were important and tell us that it is very important to follow these. and you could have added more emotions to the speech, and then you could have also emphasized more. So so you had a very good speech with many hand gestures, facial expressions, and body movement, which was very smooth. And you could have put more eye contact, and you could have also put more quotes. It is easier to cut a plant when it's small and it's very delicate, but when it grows into a tree, it's very hard to cut it. So, learn from your mistakes when you're young, as when you're older, it's very hard to do that. Thank you, and over to you, Chairperson.
Wow, what a fabulous evaluation you gave. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome evaluator number 2. May I request the host to please unmute the participant? Good morning, young leader with Roma Kulkarni. How are you?
Wait, I guess evaluator 2 is not here. Just
May I request the host to please unmute the participant? Good morning, young leader with Roma Kulkarni. How are you?
I am fine.
Ready?
Yes, I am.
Give me a thumbs up with a smile on your face. May I request you to please spin the timer?
Okay.
Over to you with Kulkarni.
Good afternoon, Master of Ceremony. Good afternoon, Master of Ceremony, Chief Judge, coordinators, dignitaries, and my fellow young leaders. It's a pleasure to evaluate Gavalier Anjali's speech about power of words. The content was interesting, which engaged the audience. She nicely had demonstrated the audience awareness of audience engagement and needs. She was very confident and had appeared self-assured with the audience. She used physical gestures effectively. She also had effectively used eye contact to engage the audience. She used tone, speed, and volume as tools. She excels as communicating the spoken word. As it is said, continuous improvement is better than delayed perfection. So, I have two recommendations which I believe would make her future speeches even better. First, she could have moved a bit here and there so that the audience could have been more interested in the speech. Second, she could have done the conclusion more elaborately. I like the way she spoke about the power of the words, and overall the speech was very interesting. She was very confident and also very energetic and enthusiastic. I wish her good luck for her future speeches. Over to you, contest chair.
Now, let us welcome evaluator number 3. May I request the host to please unmute the participant? Good morning, young leader Riddhi Mayur.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
Fine. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Give me a thumbs up with a smile on your face. May I request you to please spin the timer? Over to you, Riddhi Mayur.
Good morning, youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests. Today, I'm going to evaluate Cavalier Anjali's speech. Let's start with the positives. I think you made an exuberant opening, and I liked it a lot. She had really good hand gestures and really nice voice modulation. It matched perfectly with every line. I liked that she was using a story to really make the speech interesting. Like, I wanted to know what was the problem with this man? Why was he angry all the time? She had, I think, almost no pauses or grammatical errors at all, which is amazing. Good job. And the timing was really good. Just it could be a little bit longer, but it was still good on time. But no one is perfect. Here are just a few points of improvements. You were moving a lot, which was a bit of a distraction. You could have moved a little like front or like this, but you were moving a little bit too much, which distracted me, and I had to keep a focus on you because you were moving like in circles. I felt your speech is missing a little thing. And now I realized it was a few quotes. It couldn't have been famous. Just one, two quotes would be enough. It would really have made your speech be better. Last but not least, the whole time with your good voice modulations and gestures, your expressions were a little bit plain. Like when you said the man was angry, you could have put a little more anger into it. Or when the daughter started crying, you could have felt a little bad right for her. Now, to sum up, I would like to say the positives are good voice modulations, good hand gestures. I like that you put a story in it. Good grammar, almost no errors. Timing was good. The points of improvements were you were moving quite a bit, and you could use quotes, and your expressions were a bit plain. I'm sure after taking these points and working on them, you'll make your speech a lot more better. I wish you good luck for all the speeches in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Riddhima. Now we are at minute for balance. Now, let us welcome evaluator number 4. Good morning. May I please request the host to unmute the evaluator? Good morning, Swastika Sarogi.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Give me a thumbs up with a smile on your face. May I ask you to please spin the timer?
Yeah, it's good.
Over to you, Swastika Sarogi.
Read that it should be awesome. The way you expressed your words make me feel that words are rarely more powerful than our actions. Like they say, words are even powerful than a sword. I love the power you had in your speech that made me believe that words are so powerful that they can defeat anything. It made us confess that words are a very powerful part. The story you mentioned, I should mention that it was so heart touching to me that I really felt bad about the man when her daughter died. And I understood the importance of words even more better with the help of this story. Well, we all might have noticed that there are two sides of a coin, two sides of a person, and now it is even possible that there are two sides of a person's spoken speech. So today, I felt that there was a second side in your speech. I felt that your voice could have modulated a little more because I felt you were going a little flat. I even felt that your emotions would have changed your face and your body a little bit. Like when you were sad, you made a sad face. When you were angry, you would have made an angry face. When you were happy, you would have made a happy face. Well, I would just like to say that honesty, it was very hard for me to find any bad qualities in your speech. It was like I was thinking that there are any bad qualities or not. I was sitting there thinking about bad qualities, but I found that your voice and emotions could have changed your speech even better. Like I previously mentioned, your speech was awesome. The words you used, the power you had in your speech was awesome. And I named your speech Awesome. And it really fascinated me after all. It even made me confess that words are so powerful that they can defeat anything, anyone, anything from any place. Well, our very best to your future speeches, your future competition, and your day after this program. Thank you and have a nice day. Over to you, evaluation chairperson.
Thank you, Swastik. Silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome evaluator number 5. May I please request the host to unmute the evaluator? Good morning, Samia Arfa.
When life gives you 100 reasons to break down and cry, give life a million reasons to smile and laugh. Good morning, fellow young leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and dignitaries. Today, I'm going to be evaluating Cavalier Anjali's speech. So first of all, your topic. I thought it was a really unique one. I don't know. Is it me? I was literally talking in my mind like I should have thought of that topic. Why didn't I incorporate it in one of my speeches? You know, your eye contact was perfect with the camera. Your camera view was perfect as well, till the waist. And your gestures. You weren't moving around too much, or you were not standing still as a statue. And your confidence level was so high. I couldn't even see like a signs of nervousness in your speech. Not even a little fiddling or any stuttering. And you sturdy. I thought that story was a really interesting one and I had to hear the end of it. It was a bit emotional when the girl died in the accident. Here's some suggestions from my side. You could have used like a little more quotes. Like as I told, it was a really deep topic. That's why some quotes would have given like a little push to the topic. And some emotion, some expression. Like when you said the girl died in an accident, you could have like lowered your voice. You could have like showed a sad face. And your vocal variety. I noticed that you were talking in the same tone throughout the speech. You didn't raise your voice at the time, and you didn't lower your voice that much. Like when the father was shouting the child, you could have like in the story, could have like increased your voice and showed like an angry voice, you know. Overall, your speech was, your topic was deep, unique. Your your eye contact, gestures, camera view, spot on. Your story was a really interesting one. Your confidence was over the top and could have used more vocal variety, expressions, and codes, and you would be one of the best speakers I have ever seen. So, evaluation of the past is the first step towards the vision for the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Samia Alpha. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome participant number 6. May I please request the host to unmute the evaluator? Good morning, Hedvisha.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
How are
I
you?
hope I'm audible.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fine. Hope you are too.
Give me a thumbs up with a smile on your face. May I mind you to please spin the timer? Over to you, Hedvisha.
Thank you, Contest Master. Words are more powerful than atom bombs. Good afternoon, dignitaries, guests, judges, fellow youth leaders, and especially my speaker, Anjali. Before I start my evaluation, please give a thunderous round of applause for my speaker's wonderful speech. When I heard your title for the first time, Powerful Keys, it made me want to know more about what you were going to say. It made me curious. When you started off by saying that words are like keys that have the power to open and shut mouths, it instantly grabbed my attention and caught my attention in the first 10 seconds. The content of your speech was well presented, very well organized, and justified your title excellently. You gave out a straightforward and direct message that was that words have the power to both destroy and create something. They have the power to humiliate, inspire, incite, and make someone laugh at the same time. And that once spoken, they control us. This YLP session is all about growing from good to better and better to best. So there's always room for improvement, right? Which is why I want to give you a gift of word. I noticed that when you were speaking, you were constantly moving in a pattern. You were moving forth and back, but you had space around you. So instead of standing in one place, you could have moved around and used the space. The second thing I noticed was the lack of expression and vocal variety. You expressed your message to a beautiful story between an angry father and his daughter. During the story, I felt that your expressions and the vocal variety did not match the emotion you were trying to express. Like when the daughter gave the gift to her father and the father saw that it was empty, you said that the father said that, don't you know when a gift is given, it should not be empty? Instead, you could have expressed the anger of the father by saying that, don't you know that when you give a gift to someone, it should not be empty? When you said that the girl was heartbroken, she felt sad and cried, you could have expressed the sad emotion by saying that the girl cried, her heart was broken. The third thing that I noticed was that you stood in one place and talked on behalf of both the characters. Instead, you could have positioned your characters. You could have talked from the daughter's behalf from one corner and then moved on to the other corner from the father's behalf. It would have helped to distinguish the dialogues. You were given a time of 5 to 7 minutes and you spoke for 5 minutes and 21 seconds, which I felt was a bit less. So you could have improved that. In summary, it was a motivational, inspiring, and eye-opening speech, well organized and well presented. Keep in mind these 2 to 3 recommendations and make sure that you use them in your future speeches as they will help take them to a next level. All the best for your future speeches. Thank you. Back to the contest.
We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now, let us welcome evaluator number 7. May I request the host to please unmute the participant? Good morning, Daksha Pradesh.
Good morning. May I start?
Yeah, over to you, Daksha.
Strive for continuous improvement instead of perfection. Good afternoon, coordinators, distinguished guests, youth leaders, and Anjali. Anjali, you have given a stupendous speech. The title, Powerful Keys. The title was very interesting and thought-provoking. I'm sure all of us were thinking, What were you going to say? Your introduction was very unique and had grabbed all of our attention. I had liked that you had used lots of quotes, such as don't belittle and hurt others, which is very thought-provoking. I'd like that you had used a story about the cruel man and his kind-hearted daughter. And I'd like that you've been very expressive about the character's feelings, which is very nice. I'd like that you used lots of voice modulation and body language, which was very impressive. And like the quote goes, no man is perfect. So there are a few points which I thought you could have worked on a little. The first point was that you had gone forwards and backwards a lot, which was a little distractive. My suggestion for that is that you could have stayed in one position, and then when you wanted to show the dialogues of the characters of the story, such as the father, you could have stayed in one place, and then for the daughter, you could have stayed in another place, which would have been better. And you had stuttered towards the middle of your speech. Now let me summarize. The positives were that you had an amazing title and intro. You had given lots of voice modulation and body language. You had used a very good story and you were very expressive about the characters, emotions. You had used lots of quotes. And the points of improvement were that you had gone forwards and backwards a lot, and you had stuttered in the middle. But other than that, you had done an incredible job. And I'm sure if you would have used a few of my suggestions, you could be an amazing speaker. So I would like to congratulate you again for a draw speech you have delivered. Thank you. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Daksha. We will now have a minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Let us now welcome the evaluator number 8. May I request the host to please unmute the participant? Good morning, Neha Shri Giridhar.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
I'm good.
May I please request you to pin the timer?
Pin.
Give me a thumbs up with a smile on your face. Over to you, Neha Shri Giridhar.
Thank you. The greatest self is a peaceful smile that always sees the world smiling back. I thought, let me begin my evaluation with a positive energy and a wonderful quote. Good afternoon, respected judges, Toastmasters, and my fellow leaders. It gives me great pleasure to be standing here to evaluate my test speaker's speech titled Powerful Keys. To begin with, I would like to say a few strong points that highlighted her speech very well. The speech given by my test speaker today was both persuasive as well as informative. And I must say, my speaker used brilliant techniques to make the audience to become more interested in her message. The title of her speech was itself very interesting and motivational. Indeed, words are singularly the most powerful force available to the humanity. I would also like to add that my speaker stressed on how do we discipline ourselves when we talk to other people with respect, gentleness, and humility. I would also like to add that the length of the speech was very good. She did not take much time because long speeches tend to make the audience tired and boring. So I would like to say that my speaker adheres to the time. However, we all know that however we all make mistakes, we learn and move on from them. So I would like to give a few recommendations which she might want to use in her further speeches. First, usage of pauses. She had a very beautiful script. So I feel she had a very beautiful script. So she could have stressed on the points more. So it would have made a better impression. Second, emotions. When she was expressing the grief of the dad when her daughter died, she could have showed more expressions into it. Third, gestures. I feel she was constantly moving front and back, so instead she could have moved right and left. It would have given a better expression. Even without these today, her speech was awesome. So I would like to wish her all the best for her further speeches. Thank you.
Thank you, Neha Shri Giridhar. We will have one after ballots. Now, let us welcome our ninth evaluator, Shreyansi Purohit. May I please request the host to unmute the participant? Thank you. Good morning, young leader Shreyansi Purohit. How are you?
I'm fine.
Give me a thumbs up with a smile on your face. May I please mind you to pin the timer? Over to you, young leader.
Champions are not recognized by their wins, but how they recover when they fall. Fellow youth leaders, respected Toastmasters, dignitaries, and of course, our guests, distinguished guests. A very, very good morning to you. So, Gavelio Anjali, what a wonderful and stupendous speech given by you. In the start of the speech, you started off with a good and confident voice, which really got everyone's attention. After that, I saw that you had strong gestures. Like, for example, when you're pretending or speaking as a girl or her father, you actually went to their places. Like, when you're talking about the daughter, you came here. When you're talking about her father, you actually came over here. I also saw that you had strong expressions or emotions, in other words. Like, for example, when the character was sad, you had a sad expression on your face. When they were happy, you had a lovely, happy expression. When they were angry, you had a hot, boiling hatred look on your face. That really, really, was showing a really, really good new phase of that speech. It would have been impossible without these expressions and gestures. There was also a flaw in your speech. Every subtitle connected with the next one, there was something which actually related to the next. Let me tell you this, that this can be only be done by Cialis and adroit speakers, or in other words, good and hardworking speakers. And you have proven to be one. And I also like to tell you that you had a good, strong message at the end of your speech, which made your speech really memorable. Your speech is already quite interesting and delicious. But let me tell you this. Few more flavors and spices won't hurt. I noticed you kept looking here and there while you were speaking. So I want to tell you this. Only look here and there when necessary, or when you're pretending to be something. You actually also went past the time. You did not panic. It is one thing which I really liked about you. All in all, your speech is very good. There's the time and eye contact. I would like you to improve on. Let me conclude with this: that the biggest mistake a person can make is being afraid of a mistake. And let me tell you this also, that you have proven that you're not afraid of anything. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for the judges to mark their balance.
अब ये कनेक्टिंग हो रही है ना
सफेद ही देगा ना
कोई बात ना ये बैठ जा तो देख बैठ बैठ
We cannot hear you.
Nandini, you're muted. Now, let us welcome evaluator number 10. May I request the host to please unmute the participant? Good morning, young leader Akshat Nair.
Afternoon.
How are you?
Good. Excited.
May I mind you to please fill your timer?
Done.
Over to you, Akshat Nair.
Thank you. Respected judges, Toastmasters, coordinators, and my fellow young leaders.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. I am here to evaluate Gavilia Anjali. Before I start off my evaluation, I would like everyone to give a huge round of applause for her wonderful speech titled Powerful Keys. Powerful keys. My brain started to wonder what does this mean? For my brain, it felt like it was a powerful title and not powerful keys. But the way she explained the title, it made me understand like crystal clear. I understood every single thing and how words are equal to keys. And I'm sure everyone over here would have understood that. You had good stage usage. You went to a point, you stood there for some time. You went to another point, and you stood there for some time. You did not go in full circle, which could be really distracting. The story which you told reminded me of a story that I learned in grade 9 in English. Well, I don't call myself a spoiler. So you're still in grade 8, right? So let me not spoil you what we learned in grade 9. Enjoy your grade 8 first. We are human beings and we are prone to make mistakes. With keeping that in mind, here are some things which I would like you to keep in mind while delivering your next speech. Your voice modulation, the conversation between the father and the daughter. You could have made your voice a bit lower when you're when you're talking like a father. For example, while he was embarrassed, while he was thinking that he was embarrassed, you could have been like this. You think you're embarrassing me? And while the child was emotional, you could have expressed that emotional tone of hers, like, sorry, Papa. You could have reduced the number of pauses in your speech, your facial expressions. When you were angry, you could have used an angry tone and an angry face. And when you were happy, you could have been shown a happy smile. Overall, your speech was great. And if you improve on these points, I can guarantee you, you will be a great speaker in the future and even a leader. Thank you, and over to the contestant.
Thank you, Akshat Nayak. We will have 2 minutes of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Dignitaries, judges, fellow young leaders, and guests. It was a fabulous evaluation session, and I truly enjoyed being the evaluation finale chair today. I hope you enjoyed it too. I'd like to thank all the participants and finale officials for an excellent job. Over to you, Master of Ceremonies. Thank you so much, young leader Nandini, to conduct such a commendable evaluation session. I really enjoyed and learned a lot from it. For good ideas and true innovation, you need human interaction, argument, conflict, and debate. So now, let's move on to the most interesting part of today, which is the debate session. To conduct a wonderful debate, we have young leader Nivedita. So without any further delay, let me call upon young leader Nivedita to conduct the debate. Over to you, young leader.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony. May I start, Chief Judge?
Please go ahead, Nivedita.
Thank you. Good afternoon, one and all present here. We're going to move on to a very interesting session now. Guess what? We're going to have a debate session. Well, you all might have seen a debate on TV where people are screaming on the top of their voices like they want to give each other a punch. But don't worry, we will have a fun debate without hurting each other, that's for sure. Well, I'll just tell you in short on what a debate is. A debate is where two teams share their thought with argument. I, Nivedita Patil, am the debate moderator for today. Each speaker will be given 2 minutes to speak, and the leaders of the team will be given 3. As you all know, the timer for today is Shaurya Shah. He will display his red virtual background to tell you your time is up. If you see the red virtual background, stop immediately or I would have to stop you. We have 2 teams today, Team A and Team B. Team A will speak affirmative, which means for the topic, and Team B will speak against, which is negative. As I announce the members' names, I request you to switch on your camera. The members of Team A are Samwin Gregg, Adil Fayaz, Rania Afreen, Vaibhav Raj Saxena, and Aranj Singh. Samwin Gregg is the group leader. The members of Team B are Shreya, Advik Nandakumar, Aniket Prasad, Sabir Singh, and Vanshi Shah. The leader of the team is Shreya Yadi. The topic for the debate is organic farming should be made compulsory. I repeat, organic farming should be made compulsory. To start with our debate, we have Sam Greg going to speak for the topic. He gets 3 minutes as he's the team leader. Do not forget to pin the timer. Take your speaking position and give me a thumbs up when you are ready. Are we ready to start, Samwin? The mic is yours. You're not audible.
Is it audible now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to be speaking about, well, good afternoon, moderator, fellow team members, and worthy opponents. I'm going to be speaking about why organic farming should be made compulsory. Well, first off, with the term organic, it probably means that it's natural, healthy, and environmental friendly, and uses natural products. Yes, all 3 of these are true. But before I get into them, let me tell you what conventional farming offers. When you use conventional farming, it makes it such that they use a lot of chemicals, and a lot of chemical pesticides, chemical fertilizers, and chemical weedicides. This in turn decreases the nutrients in the yield, and also makes it such that the soil degrades. Because with the overuse of chemicals, the soil slowly starts to degrade and eventually become unusable. Not only that, there's even a small risk about if the farmers are near a water source for doing conventional farming, the chemicals could leach to the river water source, causing a lot of pollution in general and killing a lot of water organisms. Therefore, organic farming should be compulsory. Some people may be thinking it may not be financially sustainable, but it is. Organic farming not only makes it so that you won't have to use any machines or not you won't use much equipment and you won't have to have high maintenance. The yield also is in a better quality, therefore also increasing the income you get, making organic farming more profitable as long as you're smart. And conventional farming, on the other hand, makes it such that you have to buy machines and a lot of chemical pesticides and weedicides. And since with normal organic farming, you only have to buy some pesticides, natural pesticides, and some natural fertilizers like manure and maybe some birds. And now you may be thinking why organic farming should be compulsory and why not just let it be important? Well, I don't think it should only be important. It should also be compulsory because otherwise organic farmers will have a huge loss. Because many people may overlook the good things of what organic farming offers, and they may not want to buy organic products. This in turn will reduce into a big loss for organic farmers. And this also makes it such that organic farming will be discouraged and then eventually it may lose its importance. And this is why I strongly believe that organic farming should be made compulsory. Thank you for listening and over to the debate. Moderator.
Thank you. Now we have Shreya Yadi going to speak against the topic. She gets 3 minutes to share her point of view. Pin the timer. Take your speaking position and give me a thumbs up when you are ready. I would like to know if you're ready to begin.
I'm ready.
Then let's hear what you have to say.
Good evening, young Toastmasters and all the dignitaries present here. I'm the team leader, and my team is strongly against the motion that organic farming should be made compulsory. Marketing sometimes involves the science of making you believe something that is not true with the specific goal of selling you something, a product, service, or even an ideology. The organic lobby, for example, has done a great job in creating a health halo, an environmentally friendly halo for organic produce, while simultaneously demonizing their competition, recently focusing on GMOs. These claims are demonstrably wrong. However, organic food is no more healthier or nutritious than conventional food. Further, GMO technology is safe, and there are no health concerns with the GMO products currently on the market. There is an even more stark difference, however, between beliefs about effects of organic farming on the environment and reality. In fact, organic farming is worse for the environment than conventional farming in terms of impact versus the amount produced. Further, a big part of appeal of organic farming is the notion because it doesn't use fertilizers or pesticides and they say that the food is healthier. Well, this not may be the case. Organic crops may have content with more weeds and pests than conventional crops. So they may produce more natural toxins to ward the weeds off, as potatoes do with chemical called solanine. Additionally, the use of manure fertilizers may increase the risk of contamination of microbes such as, for example, coli. According to Alexander Ruane, a research scientist at the NASA Goddard Institute for Space Studies and Columbia University's Center for Climate Systems Research, the goal of organic farming in developed countries currently is about meeting the needs of those who can afford to buy the highest quality food. If this luxury interferes with the need to feed the entire population, then you have the potential for conflicts. On the other hand, use of organic manures alone resulted in unavailability of certain micronutrients due to gelatin and higher acidity. For example, if potassium is not available in sufficient quantities, banana fruit will develop into stone and it will be less sweet. Organic produce may reduce the chances of getting contact with antimicrobial resistant bacteria, but the chance of consuming pesticides higher than maximum residue limit is very less. Organic farmers and certifying agencies often claim additional benefits from consuming organic food products. An analysis based on 98,727 studies shows that this claim is hollow. There is no proof to show that organic foods provide better nutrition, leading to better health. There is a question organic foods can protect you from cancer. This myth was examined in a study that was compromised 6 million women over 50 years of age for 9 years, out of which 6 million women, 45,000 were constantly taking organic foods and 1,80,000 without specifically taking organic food. During the study period, 50,000 people were detected with 16 types of cancers. Hence, I would like to conclude by saying that no, organic food should not be made compulsory. Thank you.
Thank you, Shreya. We now have Adil Fayaz going to speak for the topic. He gets 2 minutes to tell us what he thinks. Do not forget to pin the timer. Take your speaking position and give me a thumbs up when you are ready. Ready to share your thoughts, Adil?
Good afternoon, distinguished Toastmaster, fellow young leaders, my group, and worthy opponents. I will tell you all the financial benefits of organic farming. A recently published meta-analysis of 44 scientific studies show organic farming is not only environmentally sustainable, but also financially sustainable. Organic sales grew 170% to US $63 billion from 2000 to 2011. And it occupies 50% of global cropland. Experts believe by 2050, 75% of the supply across the globe, say across the globe, will be under organic farming. Now, the other financial effects of organic farming. Since financial organic farming has helped areas, has helped farmers which are below the poverty line to come up and have strategic survival benefits. You can profit from organic farming, including crop yields, labor cost, price premium, organic products, organic production, potential cost saving the reduce many farm, and this has helped 20% of global people around the world to come above the poverty line. So I would like to conclude by saying that yes, it has financial benefits and also should be made compulsory. Over to the debate moderator.
Thank you, Adil. Next up, we have Advik Nandakumar, who's going to speak against the topic. He gets 2 minutes to tell us why he disagrees with Adil. Do not forget to pin the timer. Take your speaking position and give me a thumbs up when you are ready. Ready, Advik?
Yes. Good morning to my fellow youth leaders, respected Toastmasters, and distinguished guests. I completely agree with my team leader that organic farming should not be made compulsory. Firstly, organic farming has a lot of environmental issues. For example, it has a very low land efficiency, which means you cannot profit as much as you used to be able to with during the land. It also has less than optimal fungicides. A fungicide also, organic farming has a high carbon footprint. Carbon footprint is the amount of greenhouse gases, primarily carbon dioxide, released into the atmosphere by a particular human activity. Although organic farming is reducing pollution directly, it takes up more land, the clearing of more grasslands, forests, and many others. Because of this land removal.
Advik, you're not audible.
Okay. How about now?
Moderator, you have to check this before. You can't interrupt the speaker in between. Continue, Advik.
Good morning to my fellow youth leaders, respected Toastmasters, and
yes, ma'am.
I completely agree with the team leader that organic farming should not be made compulsory. Firstly, a low land efficiency, which means you cannot make as much profit from the land that you can with this product. It all, especially in this country with all the heat and desert environment. Organic farming also has less than optimal fungicides. A fungicide is an agent that inhibits the growth or kills fungi. Carbon footprints are also high in organic farming. A carbon footprint is something is the amount of greenhouse gases released, primarily carbon dioxide, into the air due to activity. Although organic farming reduces pollution directly, it takes up more land, the clearing of more grasslands and forests. This actually increases the amount of carbon dioxide emissions. Many say otherwise because they do not take the amount of land into account. Although organic farming decreases carbon dioxide emissions by 5% and 20% per unit of production, in the end of it all, it increases it by 20%, 21%. A study published Wednesday in the journal Nature found that farming organic food causes more pollution than non-organic farming. The greater land use in organic farming increases the amount of carbon emitted into the air thanks to deforestation. Quoted by Stefan Wirsenius, the co-author of the study. Thank you. Over to your debate moderator.
Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but then my background is lagging a little bit.
Yes, Shaurya?
Ma'am, my background color is lagging a little bit.
Okay, no problem. Then let the timer 2 take over. You can switch off your video.
Okay, ma'am.
So is the time over or not?
Yeah, I saw the red card.
Ma'am, it's only 1 minute and 39 seconds for him, so it's not over.
By what he has said, that organic farming, you can profit from it. Although it takes up more land. The more land use, if more people take organic farming up, you lose more carbon dioxide is emitted. Conventional farming, on the other hand, may give less profit, but it's still better for the environment. And organic farming always takes up more, and the reforestation might complete. If we make organic farming compulsory, the amount of deforestation. Thank you. Over to you, debate moderator.
Coordinators, can you just stop the debate for a minute? I would like
Yes.
the timer to check once again the timing cards. And I would suggest the debate moderator to check the audio quality before allowing the debater to continue his debates. Then only give the thumbs up to ask him to continue.
Yeah, okay. Aransh, you are muted.
Ma'am, it's not my turn.
Okay.
Agenda, it says Rania.
Yeah, but where is Raji? Timer 2.
She's taking over, Purvi.
Yeah, but her card should be timer card.
Yeah, excuse me. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, I'm just going to try. 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm good. Timer 2.
Moderator Nivedita. Nivedita. Coordinator Purvi and Ramya, can you check?
Yes. Yes.
Can you ask Nivedita to start?
Yes, yes. Just a minute.
No, I think she's got disconnected.
Give me just a minute.
She's not here.
She's disconnected.
Yeah.
Okay, Chief Judge, can we continue with the next speaker or shall we wait for the moderator?
We'll just wait for 1 more minute. We'll see where is Ramya.
She is also disconnected.
She is also not answering.
Oh.
Okay, who will continue the moderation? Who will invite the speakers to speak? In case the debate moderator is not there.
Coordinator Shishma or Coordinator Purvi, can you do that, please?
Coordinator Purvi, can you please take over?
Just a minute. She got disconnected. Just now she called me. I will take late a minute. Actually, I don't have her speech or script also. Can I call the contestant like that?
Yeah, all you need to do is, you know the sequence of
Just
speakers.
invite the contestants, yes.
Yeah, just invite them one by one. That's it.
Yeah. I will take.
Yeah.
So now it is Ran Afrin, right? I will continue from that.
Rania. It's Rania.
Okay, Rania. Okay. So our next contestant is Rania Afrin. Rania, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Please give me thumbs up once you take your position. Yes? Okay. Over to you, Rania.
Afternoon, moderators, team members, and my worthy opponents. I'm here to speak about organic farming for health. According to Dr. Elaine Ingham, just 1 teaspoon of compost-rich organic soil may host as many as 600 million to 1 billion helpful bacteria from 15,000 species. Ingham notes that on the flip side, 1 teaspoon of soil treated with chemicals may carry as few as 100 helpful bacteria. Organic ensures that foods are grown without the use of any harmful substance. Pesticides are known to cause cancer and other various diseases. Organic food is free of artificial colors, preservatives, flavors, enhancers, trans fats, stabilizers, fillers, sweeteners, and other additives. Studies prove that organic farming is more conventional and more nutritious and higher in antioxidants because the soil is more nutrient. Organic farming ensures that food is not a subject to any human artificial interventions and any modifications. As a rebuttal, as a rebuttal to what last speaker of Team B said, you can't get enough profit from organic farming, but it is highly advantageous. And conventional farming is not safe for the environment and humans. Organic farming takes some more place, but in return it gives more better quality of food. No pesticides, fungicides, herbicides, or chemical fertilizers are used. Eating organic fruits and vegetables. Eating organic fruits and vegetables could will give more antioxidants intake by 20 to 40 percentage. Organic food cannot be irradiated, exposed to radiation. Radiation causes changes in both macro and micronutrients is food, and creates free radicals. I conclude by saying that organic farming should be made compulsory. Thank you.
Thank you, Rania. Next up, we have Aniket Prasad, who is going to speak against the topic. He also gets 2 minutes to share his thoughts. Pin the timer, take your speaking position, and give me a thumbs up when you are ready. Are we ready to begin, Aniket?
Good morning. Yes, Nivedita?
Go on.
Thank you, Nivedita. Good morning to all. 10% of the world is under poverty. People are dying of hunger and can't even afford normal foods. Have you seen organic products kept in supermarkets? They are kept separately. And have you checked their price? It's way too expensive for the common man to afford. Think when organic farming is made compulsory. Imagine the cost of food. At a time, even we cannot afford it. Organic foods are 10 times more expensive than normal foods. Now, many of you will be like, why don't you lower the prices? Organic farming is very expensive. And if the price of organic food is lowered, it will be non-profitable or cost to cost, which can cause the world economy to decline. So if we sell organic foods at any price, it is a curse. Now you also must be thinking, we can do organic farming ourselves. Well, some people like me live in a flat and we don't have adequate space here. What do you expect? Are we going to break our tiles or are we going to buy expensive land just to grow food and eat food which is just a little bit healthier? So I strongly agree with my team members that organic farming should not be made compulsory, which will make which the type of farming which can also make the life of common man difficult. Dear worthy opponents, I request you to please rethink and be more practical. Thank you.
Thank you, Aniket. We now have Vaibhav Raj Saxena, who is going to speak for the topic. He gets 2 minutes to tell us what his thoughts are on the topic. Do not forget to pin the timer. Take your speaking position and give me a thumbs up when you are ready. I would like to know if you're ready to begin.
Just a second. Let me pin the time. Thank you, debate moderator. Good morning, respected Toastmasters, coordinators, judges, my teammates, and muted. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Thank you, debate moderator. Good afternoon, respected Toastmasters,
coordinators, judges, my teammates, and my worthy opponents. So before I start my speech, I would like to give two rebuttals on the last speaker. He told that 10% of the people were below poverty line. And as my second speaker had talked about the financial benefits, he told that 20% of the farmers have come above the poverty line only because of organic farming. The second thing he told is that organic farming is expensive. You're partly correct because it's not that expensive as conventional farming. Because in conventional farming, you have to pay for the fertilizers, the pesticides, and many other things. So now moving on to my topic, I'll be talking about the environmental benefits. There are many advantages like soil, water, air, and these three are the basic needs for a human life. How does it benefit the soil? The more of organic matter in the soil, the better it is. Because of pesticides we use in conventional farming, it destroys the soil. How do we save water? By watering the plants and spraying the fertilizers. These fertilizer droplets fall into the water and hence become of no use and are contaminated. Air, the basic need. So I would like to conclude with saying that me and my teammates strongly believe that organic farming should be made compulsory. Thank you. Over to you,
Thank
moderator.
you. We have Sabir Singh who is going to speak against the topic. He gets 2 minutes to give us his opinion. Do not forget to pin the timer. Take your speaking position and give me a thumbs up when you are ready. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Let's hear your thoughts then.
While the world is talking about organic food today, it has its own set of merits and disadvantages. If you ask me personally, I'm not much in favor of so-called organic food for quite some reasons. One of the key reasons why certified organic products are generally more expensive than conventional counterparts is that the farmers do not get as much out of the land as conventional farmers do. Production costs for organic food are typically higher because of greater labor input and also because farmers do not get produce enough of a single product to lower the overall cost. Post-harvest, handling of relatively small quantities of organic foods also results in higher costs as organic and conventional produce must be separated for processing and transportation. Since organic farming produces smaller quantities, the marketing and distributing channel of organic farming are not as efficient because of lack of inadequate infrastructure. To conclude, I strongly believe that my teammates are right and organic farming is not that compulsory. Thank you.
Thank you. We now have Aran Singh who is going to speak for the topic. He gets 2 minutes to share his thinking. Do not forget to pin the timer. Take your speaking position and give me a thumbs up when you are ready.
Yes.
Shall we begin, Aranj?
Yes.
Then the mic is yours.
Thank you, moderator. Good afternoon, moderator, teammates, and worthy opponents. Before I start, I would like to rebuttal.
I totally disagree with Sabir because organic farming is not that expensive because for with conventional farming you have to still buy fertilizers and pesticides, and even organic farming is more healthier. Let me begin with my topic. In today's era where lifespans are reducing, a healthy lifestyle is an aspiration for many. Organic farming combines tradition farming, innovation, and science. Altogether, uh, I greatly advocate, no, sorry, altogether to benefit the environment at the same time promotes good quality of life for individuals. I greatly advocate organic farming as it brings a range of positive advantages to the mankind. To start with, it helps to maintain environmental health by reducing the level of pollution and has less environmental impacts than conventional farming. At the same time, farmers can reduce their production costs since they don't have to spend a lot of money on chemicals and fertilizers. Organic farming also helps to keep agriculture production at a sustainable level, while the food uh, produced using this methodology tastes much better and the nutritional value is also higher than in organic foods. In long term, organic farms save energy and protect the environment and also improves the soil health. Last but not the least, organic food reduces the risk of crop failure and improves the soil's chemical properties such as supply and retention of soil nutrients while ensuring optimum utilization of natural resources. Thank you. Over to you, moderator.
Nivedita. Nivedita.
I think she's stuck.
Okay. So
Go ahead, Purvi.
Nivedita, are you there?
yes.
Nivedita, can you hear us?
Okay.
She's smiling, but I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Next young leader, we have Aran
Thank
Singh.
you.
Yeah.
Last
Okay.
but not least, we have Vanshi Shah, who is going to speak against the topic. She gets 2 minutes to give us her reasoning. Pin the timer. Take your speaking position and give me a thumbs up. I would like to know if you are ready to begin.
उसकी माँ टोस्टमास्टर है हमारे साथ अभी दोनों क्या
Young leader Vanshi. Young leader Vanshi.
Vanshi is not here. She's not present in the meeting. She's disconnected, I guess.
So what to do?
Could we try calling her?
I am calling. Hello.
She's here.
Yeah, she's back. Vanshi is there. Vanshi, can you switch on your camera, please? Vanshi, can you hear us?
Vanshi, are you there?
I think her audio is not connected. She's there. Vanshi?
Yeah, she just joined. Vanshi?
Purvi, can you call her, please?
I called.
Yeah,
I called
no,
yeah,
she
joined
She
also.
switched on her video. Let's just wait for her to unmute herself. Vanshi, can you hear us? Can you unmute yourself, please? Okay. Can you just speak?
Vanshi, we cannot hear you.
Audible now?
Can you speak something?
Am I audible?
No, your voice is breaking.
Papa बंद कर सो. Audible now?
Your voice is breaking, Vanshi.
Audible now?
It's not clear.
Yes, what to do, Chief Judge and Bija?
Is disconnected again? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Just,
think so.
organizers, if she's unable to connect, I think we've been losing time on this. I would request my judges to score against that participants 0. Please call the next contestant to continue the process, please. Truly sorry for the delay. We can't do that.
Okay. To conclude, we have our leaders who are going to speak for 3 minutes each. I first ask the young leader of the team, Shreya Yardi, to conclude her team's point. Shreya Yardi?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, Shreya. How are you?
I'm great.
Yeah, start. You can start.
Good afternoon, young Toastmasters and all the dignitaries present here. I am the team leader, and my team is strongly against the motion that organic farming should be made compulsory. Organic farming, this word is used up a lot of times. Organic farming, as my team said, takes up a lot of land. And in the world where there is a lot of land scarcity for people to live as such, using them for farms, whereas for conventional farms, less land can be used, then why do organic farming? Organic farming, they say that they do not use artificial pesticides, but they do use natural. And they do not see if they can be harmful in waste. They just use it because they are natural. There is a heavy demand for food in our world. Yet, by making organic farming compulsory, we are reducing the amount of food produced, as my team members said. There is very less quantity produced when done organic farming. Instead of that, if we do conventional farming, more amount of food can be produced and can be provided to the less fortunate or for the poor people. as my team members mentioned, that organic food is very expensive and costly, and not all people can afford it. So if organic food will be made compulsory, then half of the people who are poor, like almost 10% of the population, which is a very high number in the world, will not be able to be provided with food. And food is such a main aspect of life. We need it to live. The money spent on organic food is way much higher and way much more than conventional food. Again, as my team members said, that it also affects the marketing and the distribution policies, as the quantity is very less, and also affects the infrastructure. Hence, my team would like to conclude by saying that no, we should not make organic farming compulsory, as we are not willing to let people suffer just because of a higher price of food or food scarcity. Thank you.
Interesting. That was very good. Now I will call upon leader of team A, Souming Garg, to summarize his team's view on his subject. Souming Garg,
Yes, ma'am.
how are you? You are ready?
Yeah, ma'am, I'm ready. I'm fine.
Yeah.
How about you, ma'am?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, now that you heard all the valid points from my valuable teammates, I'm going to be summarizing it for you. First of all, organic farming is way more healthier for us. Not only does it prevent from many organisms to get harmed, it also makes it like more antioxidants, which are really good for your body. And also, it also benefits the environment, which in turn even benefits the yield more. Because when the soil is more with more helpful bacteria, it increases the nutrients in the crops, making it way, way better. And not only that, not only is it environmentally better and also healthy, it's financially better too. As one of your teammates said, he told there's so many reports on how organic farming is way more profitable than conventional farming. And also my other teammates said about outcomes. This will indeed help a lot of future generations in their farming. And I would like to rebuttal a little bit. In what they said is that it takes up more land, which increases the price, but that's actually not true. If organic farming is compulsory, it'll actually reduce the price, and the price difference is actually not that much. And rather than worrying about like the price decreasing or increasing, you should try worrying about trying to help those people actually and let them live proper lives. If they're not able to afford slightly increased food, how will they be able to live happily? And even when taking more land and you may say the food is decreasing, the food is actually increasing, because in conventional farming, if we keep doing it, the soil will eventually become non-usable due to a lot of chemicals, and that's not what we want. And then eventually we'll run out of food and actually go to food scarcity. But with organic farming, it guarantees we at least have some sort of food source, and eventually with future generations will come up with more ideas to make better farming methods. So I think I strongly believe we should make organic farming compulsory. And it's about time we step out of our comfort zone and go, which is conventional farming, and go into organic farming. Thank you.
Now I will ask I will ask for 2 minutes of silence for the judges to mark their ballots.
Ma'am,
Thank you all for interesting debate session. Now I will pass the control to Master of Ceremony. Over to you, Master of Ceremony.
Wow, what an amazing debate session. I really got to know so many strong points. But personally, I believe that with wrong farming methods, we turn fertile soil into a desert unless we go back to organic farming and save the soil. With this, we nearly come to an end of today's grand finale. But before that, let me call upon the captain of a wild fish ship, a dedicated teacher, and a passionate Toastmaster, Chief Coordinator, Toastmaster Parimala ma'am, to give the vote of thanks. Over to you, Parimala.
Thank you, young leader Parthi, for that wonderful introduction. Honorable District 20 Director, DTM Mohammed Salim, Arwati CGD, DTM Khalid Abdullah, respected Division B Director, DTM Ahmad Asif, our esteemed Area Director, Toastmaster Thomas Thomas, Dear Club Mentor, DTM Rosalind Roy, beloved young leaders, our most valued invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Angels Toastmasters Club, I extend a very hearty vote of thanks to all of you. President Toastmaster Bijal Khare, congratulations to you and your EXCOM members for this wonderful event. I would like to express our sincere thanks to our Chief Judge, DTM Muthukumaran and his panel of judges and tally counters for accepting our invitation and spending their valuable time with us today. I must mention my deep sense of appreciation to our MC young leader Vyom Gupta and young leader Parthi Jain for taking us smoothly from one event to the other. My earnest thanks goes to our finale chairperson, young leader Zainab Asri, young leader Ansh Kotwani, young leader Nandini Saxena, our debate moderator, young leader Nivedita Patil, timer, young leader Ahil, young leader Shaurya, and Toastmaster Raji for their wonderful performance. I also express my gratitude to our test speaker, Cavalier Anjali, and our Sergeant at Arms, young leader Krishang Mayur. A very big thanks goes to Toastmaster Asha Pradeep for preparing all those designer flyers and certificates. And of course, creative slides that we saw today. Last but not the least, a very big thanks to our moderator, Toastmaster Farida Bai. We are very fortunate enough to have a team of very motivated and dedicated children this time. I'm certainly going to miss you all. Dear young leaders, your effectiveness as a leader will be marked by the positive change you bring about in yourself and your surroundings. Never give up on what you really want to do. The person with big dream is the more powerful than the one with all the facts. Always remember, there is no substitute for hard work. Wishing you all the very best in life. Dear young leaders, ladies and gentlemen, an event like this cannot happen overnight. The wheels started rolling a month ago. For this YLP, we have 5 wheels rolling from day 1. And they are none other than our coordinators, the most dedicated and committed Toastmasters of Angels Toastmasters Club. For more than a month, they were constantly in touch with you all, preparing, guiding, supporting, controlling, helping, instructing, motivating, and inspiring you all to bring out the best in you. I shall now call them one by one to announce the results. enterprising businesswoman who is running her own event management company, who has a passion for teaching and learning. She is an incredible personality. Please put your hands together for Coordinator Toastmasters Sushma Anil Kumar.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Thank you, Chief Coordinator Paimala. The dignitaries, Chief Judge, judges, our young leaders, a very good afternoon to you all. As a coordinator, I will say that it is not only us, the adults or the teachers who train the kids, also the youngsters, they are the ones who teach us at times. And I will say that I really enjoyed this session, and also I have learned a lot from our young leaders. And today being the last day, we are supposed to award all our young leaders. It is said that if you're not willing to learn, no one can help you. But if you are determined to learn, no one can stop you. We have in this group most improved young leaders, and the award for that first award goes to young leader Zainab Asin from batch 1. Most improved young leader Zainab Asin. And our second award goes to young leader Sana from batch 2. She is very young, but she had improved a lot. Congratulations, Zainab and Sana. They also say that the true leaders don't create the followers, they create more leaders. We are having the leaders in us who have really going to be creating more leaders. And we have seen many young leaders do the best, and the best overall performance for the young leaders program goes to young leader Nipun Sharma from batch 1. Our second award goes to young leader Vedahi, batch 2. And our final award as the best overall performance goes to young leader Aniket Prasad. Aniket Prasad. Congratulations, all the young leaders. I give control back to Chief Coordinator Parimala Pradeep.
Thank you, Toastmasters Sushma. Congratulations to the young leaders. And now you can all switch on your videos if you want to. Our second coordinator.
I can't on my video.
Okay. Our next coordinator is an MBA graduate who loves gardening, cooking, and painting. An enthusiastic Toastmaster who believes learning is a process that can never end. This noble personality is none other than our coordinator, Toastmaster Liba. Give her a thunderous applause.
Thank you, Chief Coordinator Toastmaster Parimala. Am I audible?
Yes.
Good afternoon, young leaders, fellow Toastmasters, invited guests, and dignitaries. It is such a wonderful experience to see you young aspiring leaders work so hard with dedication and sincerity. In spite y'all had so many other commitments, you took out time to practice for the finale. I would like to thank you all young leaders parents, and all the Toastmasters members who helped us throughout this journey. As we have come to the end of this program, I would like to congratulate each one of you for completing this youth leadership program with utmost diligence. Winning and losing is part of every game. Winners are chosen to appreciate the ones who did their best and to encourage others to do their best for the next time. With this positive note, let me announce the winners for today's speech contest. The third position is backed by youth leader Atmika. The second position goes to youth leader Vedahi. And the winner for today's speech contest is youth leader Arnav. A big round of applause to all the winners and others. Those who haven't won, we all will try for the next time. Congratulations and best luck to all of you. Over to you, Chief Coordinator.
Thank you, Toastmaster Liba. Congratulations to all the winners. But for us coordinators, you all are winners today. All 49 kids are winners today. Moving on to the next coordinator, I must say she is not just a coordinator of YLP session. She also works as a coordinator with an international school. She loves to interact with children and she has a passion of reading and writing articles and poems. This brilliant personality is none other than our coordinator, Toastmaster Indu. Let's applaud her.
Thank you, Toastmaster Parimala. Thank you for these wonderful words. Dear young leaders, you're all incredibly special people today. Today, as I watched 49 young boys and girls performing their roles, I could proudly visualize 49 brilliant leaders of tomorrow. You have started a remarkable journey and you have taken your first step towards achieving this goal. In the last 10 sessions, now if I add the practice sessions as well, I have seen each of you grow and develop into a much stronger and much confident versions of yourself. Your excitement and enthusiasm during these sessions have inspired me and all the other coordinators to do our best at training you. Although you all belong to different schools, you come from different homes, and even from different countries, we have participants here. You belong to different cultures, yet during this YLP, we felt that you all are so connected with each other that it is actually so difficult to believe that we're working on a virtual platform. You all have worked hard, and whether you win or not absolutely doesn't matter. What matters is that you have applied your best to the task that was assigned to you. Well done, and congratulations to each one of you. You guys have made us so proud of you. Now with that, I would like to present the results of the table topics finale. I'm sorry to announce that there has been one disqualification on the basis of time. And the results go like this. The third place winner in the table topics finale is youth leader Harris. The second place winner is youth leader Santosh. And the first place in the table topics finale goes to youth leader Faiza. Congratulations to all the winners. Now I hand the control back to Toastmaster Parimala. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Indu. Congratulations to the young leaders. As I said, all of you are winners. Now moving on to our next coordinator, let me tell you she is an engineer by education but prefers to be a homemaker. She believes that young leaders are most powerful asset. We must polish them and make them priceless like a diamond. This multi-talented personality is your coordinator, Toastmaster Purvi. Put your hands together to welcome her.
Thank you, Chief Coordinator. Good afternoon, dignitaries, judges, my young superstars and guests. Fantastic 8 sessions journey with intelligent and innocent, energetic and enthusiastic, adorable and amazing set of girls and boys of small island with sparkling eyes made an unforgettable bond between us. Thank you, Angels Toastmaster Club, to give me this opportunity. We had filled sessions where our our young leader Hetvi took us to World Tour and Nishta to Filmy Party Award. Nehasri explained us that united we stand, divided we fall. And Parthi gave tribute to all the coordinators. We all love you. I must say, saw a spark of being leader, a speaker in each one of you, including cute youngest Sana to responsible eldest Aksat, energetic Ilakya, and innovative Vedehi. Super smart Nivedita and Navya, spontaneous Shreya, Adil and Vansi, and sparkling Nandini, unstoppable Aniket, curious Pranay, and cute Rajvi and Swastika, very mature Faiza, Pooja, and Vaibhav and Haris, excited Vidruma and Shaurya. Keep it alive. No matter what role was given in a small duration, they all did full justice to that. I must thank all the parents and all mentors of angels who were very cooperative throughout. Without their help, it was not possible for us alone. My dear young leaders, your real life is out there waiting for you. Challenging yourself pushes you to deep into and utilize your personal store of untapped knowledge and resources. How much you grow, but don't let step out any child in you. Keep it alive with all innocence and curiosity. I must say, this is not the end, but beginning of your super journey as leader. So now, are you all excited for results of evaluators? I am excited too. I am happy that there is no disqualifications. And we have on third place, young leader Swastika Sarogi. On second place, we have young leader Daksha Pratish. For the first place, we have young leader Hetvi Shah. Congratulations to all of you. Is coordinator Ramya is there?
Thank
Yes,
you,
I'm here.
Yeah. Thank you, Toastmaster Purvi. Congratulations to all the winners. And our last but not the least is our young and motivated Toastmaster all the way from India. She enjoys learning from her peers. Her motto in life is to be happy. You know something? Those who are happy will keep others happy. This bubbly and lively and energetic personality is none other than our coordinator Toastmaster Ramya. Let's give her a thunderous applause.
Thank you, Toastmaster Parimala, for those wonderful words. Hello, young leaders. How are you all?
Fine. It's going great.
It has been such a pleasure watching you all today and the last 1 month. And it was a great pleasure to be a coordinator for the YLP program. All of you have been amazing. You've been very energetic, very proactive, and sometimes you have just surprised us with all your performances. So hats off to each and every one of you. It's so amazing that over the 1 month we have been seeing you grow from a very really wonderfully, and I'm really happy to see that all have performed amazingly well today. I would like you all to continue this your public speaking further and improve your skills, because public speaking is very important. So I wish you all the best for the future. I will now proceed and make the announcement for the best debate team and the best debate speaker. So the best debate team is Team A, and the members of debate Team A are Samwin Greg, Adil Fayaz, Rania Afreen, Vaibhav Raj Saxena, and Aranj Singh Arora. Congratulations, debate team A. And now, the winner of the best debate team speaker goes. Congratulations to all the winners and all the participants. I wish you all the very best. You've all been amazing. Thank you. Over to you, Parimala.
Ramya, you did not say the best speaker for the debate.
Yes, I announced the best debate speaker is Aniket Prasad.
Okay.
All the best to you all, and congratulations, everyone.
Thank you, Toastmaster Ramya. Now I hand over control back to our MC, young leader Pati.
Thank you, ma'am. No matter who won today, but we all did a great job. And I'm sure everyone present here enjoyed the grand finale to the fullest. Before I hand over the control to our president, I would like to say a few words. Always be unique. Always step out and never follow the crowd. Instead, lead the crowd. For example, Nicholas Copernicus. No one believed him when he told that the earth revolves around the sun. But after many years, his theory was proved right. So never change your opinion according to the crowd. And remember that you are the director of the movie of your own life. I hope you all enjoyed today's session. We learn best in moments of enjoyment. Thank you. And now I call upon our President of YLP, young leader Aniket Prasad, to please adjourn the grand finale. Over
Master
to you.
of Ceremonies. Before that, can you all switch on your video, unmute yourself, and give a big round of applause to all the winners?
Unmute नहीं करना.
Congratulations to all the winners. Back to you, Master of Ceremony. You can continue.
So now I call upon our President of YLP, young leader Aniket Prasad, to please adjourn the meeting. Over to you, President.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies Party. It was a wonderful finale. I really enjoyed it. But sadly, everything has to come to an end. Even the very program which got us out of our comfort zone. So, I, Aniket, the President, hereby adjourn this meeting. Thank you and have a lovely day.
Thank you, children. We are going to miss you now.
Can I have like this? Every children, I will take a picture with victory sign. Yes, switch on your camera, each one of you. Please try to switch on. Yes. Wait for 2 minutes because I have to take all
Vishnu, we can
windows.
also do that.
Yeah. Yes. 1 minute. The next. Yes. We will miss you.
Even I would like to click a photo, ma'am, so that I.
Yes, I took. Okay. I took pictures. All did wonderful job.
Yeah, photo.
Well done, all the kids.
Nobody wants to go.
Rosaline, ma'am, your photo is clicked.
Oops, I can't see her. Here. Yeah, there is Rosalind.
Can I stop the
All-
live streaming?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
All the role players did a fantastic job today.
Yes.
Everyone, both the MCs, chairperson, moderator, timers, Sergeant